Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and everybody watching the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne, it is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious one, aka Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third.
Your third leg was just
Greg.
phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge
the founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God, Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Boy, do we got a great show for you today. We're going to have a young lady that's going to step in front of the class today, and she's going to describe why men are losers. All right, yes. Yes, she is right there, the rhythm and the rebel. Let's go ahead and take a quick preview of what we're talking about here and why she is going feral for saying the male loser lonely epidemic is getting so bad. All right, let's take a quick listen at this young lady right here.
The male loser epidemic has gotten so bad that it's honestly so pathetic at this point. Like, why do you think you're fucking lonely? You're fucking lonely because we don't want to be with you. Because look at how pathetic you are. I posted a video talking about my standards and what I expect of men, which is basically just basic decency. You gotta be consistent, you gotta communicate, you gotta make straight up plans. I'm not just fucking hanging out with you. It's gotta be at a nice restaurant, and on the second day I will ask you for a gift, and I'm not telling you what to buy me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, so there it is right there. She's obviously upset about something. And the women in the comment section, this is a feral video. I call it a feral video. Probably over 1 million views or close to it. And yes, the ladies agree that the men are the losers, the single men. Yes, that's what she says here. But we're going to take a look at where this eventually leads. All roads lead back to the Notorious CGA. And we're going to take a look at where this leads. All right. But we're going to play her video and we're going to dice it up and we're going to play it. We're going to pause it. We're going to give you some constructive criticism. We'll play it all the way through at the beginning. Then we'll go ahead and dice it up later. But this is going to be a predictable programming step of the modern dating marketplace, in which I always say the modern dating marketplace is pretty much in disarray. It's pretty cooked for the majority of people. In fact, I was with a young lady yesterday. She was an esthetician, 21 years old, just right. Except she was just left. All right, she was telling me how it is to date and her struggles in dating men, and she talked about Gen Z men and where they stood. They want to be pampered. She said these men want flowers. All right, she said they want flowers from the women. All right, equality not looking so good anymore. All right, so she's like, I can't even date these type of guys. But she said she has time, no fret. She has plenty of time to find the man she wants. All right, but, you know, we already know where this road leads because it's predictable. We've seen it all. And a lot of people want to hope that dating and marriage and relationships are going to be better. But because of the internet and the agenda wars that are going on right here between the two genders, yeah, it's getting tough out here to have faith. Have faith in this particular thing right here. So, yeah, we're going to talk about that. We got various versions of these women as they arrive at some of these conclusions. We have the before those conclusions, we have the after those conclusions, and we have the reality of what's going to happen. So we're going to have her let her rip later on in the show. But we also have Doom and Gloom CGA. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right. We got to have Doom and Gloom CGA. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Crime and Law CGA featuring a current football player and a former football player possibly fumbling the bag. That bag is getting fumbled, coach, man. He gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. All right, nah, you can't go around here allegedly raping white women and be all right. You niggas think this is, I don't know what year you think this is, but ain't Nathan change, nigga. All right, you can't be go out allegedly raping white women and think you're gonna keep your bag. All right, so we're going to talk about that and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Did you guys see this AI shit? It's going crazy. It's going ham. It's going ham. It's going chicken tenders. It's going nuts. All right. There's a video that's going feral. I think I even reacted to it on Twitter. I reacted it on Twitter. You know, this AI thing is really catching on. All right. And what's going to happen is if you guys have one of those red pill rage, somebody saying Coach Travis Hunter married Lena. Travis Hunter married Lena.
Oh, the humanity.
I mean, these niggas. Come on, man. Come on, man. Do you niggas not watch me before you comment? He said, it's Wednesday, y'all. It's Wednesday. I got to call you out, bro. I got to call you out. It's Wednesday. This nigga said Travis Hunter married Lena, and it's motherfucking Wednesday. But on Monday, I actually did a show, nigga. I mean, yo, I did this show. It got 30,000 views a day and a half ago. Welcome to Monday. All right, is this your Monday? Do you work at Jiffy Lube? Is this your money? Is this your Monday? I think I did about a 5-hour stream on Travis Hunter marrying Lena. Yeah, breaking news, nigga, breaking news. It's Wednesday, bro. Let's catch up to the show. I hate when people send me a video. They send me a video and they be like, hey, check this video out. I'm like, bro, I did that 5 years ago. I reacted to that video 5 years ago. My goodness. All right, man, catch up. Anyway, silly rabbit. It's already Wednesday. We've already moved on to bigger and better things. Be kind, rewind. I love that one right there. All right, be kind, rewind. All right, what is this going on right here? All right. Okay, let me see here. What is going on here? Oh, okay. All right, my boy's in town. All right, I'm on live right now, sir. Okay. All right. All right, I'll get back to you, homie. All right, my homie here. Fresh is texting me. All right, shout out to Fresh. All right, what are we doing here? Before I got rudely interrupted, talking about he married Lena. All right, anyway, here's a video that went viral. And if you're one of these channels, guys, if you want to make a Red Pill Rage channel, all right, or even a woman's channel for Red Pill Rage, what did I tell you about Rage Bait? What did I tell you about Rage Bait? As a content creator, I had to have an honest conversation with myself. And I was like, this Rage Bait thing, I become kind of uncomfortable with it. Of course, you got to tag your videos a certain way to get people to click. And I was like, I'm tired of the Rage Bait without instruction. And so what I try to do is try to create a show that can fit into my instructions, which is the free agent lifestyle, de-evolution, kind of hammer away at the talking points, give you the Coach Stradamus, the future prediction, kind of brag that I told you we will be here. And there's going to be an experience behind it because I was a single guy. Then I was a player. Then I also was married. Then I was divorced. Then, and had kids in between that, marriage and divorce, kids, father. All right. And I always say many of these content creators have no experience. All right. They don't have experience. So they're just telling you something that they don't know about. All right. They're just reacting to something that they saw. And most of it is rage bait. Now, watch this. Watch this. You guys are going to get rage baited to death with this new AI. New world order. With this new AI, you're about to get rage baited to death. For you YouTubers that want to be the next Red Pill Rage content creator, yeah, bro. This video allegedly is 100% AI. New world order. All right, this video is 100% AI. And let's go ahead and tell you the video right here. Let's go ahead and show you the video.
Are there actually men in the world that don't think that tattoos are attractive? Like, I'm asking, seriously. I got all these tattoos because I thought that it was going to make me hotter.
All right, you see that? Oh my goodness. The red pill rage bait junkies are going to have a field day. All right, y'all going to have a field day because y'all about to get cooked. If you think the agenda wars and the gender war was hard now, yeah, bro, it's about to get bad. I know a whole bunch of Red Pill Rage channels is going to go ham with the new videos that are about to come out. All right, the new videos that are about to come out is going to have people talking. Guys, I've seen a video of a woman. I can't remember. It was an older woman. And I can't remember if it was an older white woman or not, but she was dancing. And it was literally AI, and the comment sections did not realize it. It was like, oh, she's so beautiful, she gorgeous. And there was another one. It was like a cute young woman. And she was saying, oh, I rate myself a 5. And everybody was like, oh, she's so cute. She's so endearing. Oh, at least she's humble. She rates herself a 5. AI. I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, we're cooked. New world order. We're cooked. We about to have some whole bunch of Red Pill Rage channels going ham, man. Oh my goodness, it's about to go crazy. So what I want to do, and I'm hyper vigilant about rage bait. I try not to rage bait too much. I got away from doing certain videos on Instagram, and I was like, I just don't feel comfortable with it because, I have a moral compass over here. I have a heart. All right. But I was like, And my son recently took over my social media, so we're trying to find clips and things to promote. And you guys know I've been going through a transition and a rebranding of who I am over the last year or two. So I've been trying to be careful and vigilant about this particular thing. And I know people have made and built big audiences on rage bait recently over the last year or two. And people are like, hey, this is how you build your audience. But most of these people that are watching you, they're not going to become contributors and they're not going to support. They're just going to feast off of your rage bait, which I get it. You want these people to be supporters of you. You don't want them to just feast off your rage bait. So I'm sitting there like, having this complicated, I'm in a complicated position where I can easily do this and peddle this stuff to people. But I'm like, I'm trying to give you guys something to build on. That's why we're doing Boss Up, right? That's why we're doing Boss Up.
Boss up, nigga.
Right? You can build on top of that. You can become something. But, I'm watching this happen. But I think AI, this is going to make, and they're going to have female versions of this. They're going to have men saying stuff like this. This is why OnlyFans are trying to sell the company, because AI about to kill OnlyFans models. It's about to destroy them and have them out here selling punani. But this AI is about to really, really destroy the little bit of hope that you had in relationships. It's about to go there, bruh. It's about to go there. And people aren't going to realize it. Why? I'm going to tell you why. And I'm going to play the clip. Let me tell you why people aren't going to realize it.
Are there actually men in the world that don't think that tattoos are attractive? Like, I'm asking, like, seriously. I got all these tattoos because I thought that it was going to make me hotter.
Yep. Dude, this is going to be it. All right. I've been telling y'all, man, this AI is coming and it's going to divide us. I know people are like, it'll be all right and we'll still have our jobs. Well, you're going to make a ton of money doing rage bait. You're going to make a ton of money. But you're not going to be able to notice it. It's going to be very good. And you're going to see these 12-second, 15, 20-second clips, and people are going to react to it. And they're going to go crazy with it. And they're going to say, these modern women, these poor, lazy men. All right, people are going to react to it, and it's going to go crazy. But this is the reason why I think, for the most part, and I was going to ask you something. He says, I'm the prophet. I'm the prophet, man. I'm telling you, man, I'm the speaker of truth. But people aren't going to be realizing it because most content is geared towards, I told you this earlier, right? Not earlier. Hold on for a second. I think my son is doing something that I'm like, wait, hold up. Hold on for a second. All right. Anyway, he's about to go do something. Let me see something here. I told him to go do something, but I think he's a little too early to do it. Okay, yeah, he's going to be, all right, he's going to be a little too early, all right. So anyway, he's going to be sitting in the parking lot. But anyway, let me come back. Let me come back to what I was telling you. Did you guys know the news, when you hear the news, when you see the nightly news and CNBC and MSNBC and Fox News, when you see these programs are geared to an audience that has the IQ level or the education level of 4th through 6th graders. Okay? I'm going to say this again. When you see the news, it is geared to an audience that has the educational level or IQ level of a 4th through 6th grader. So this is not for highly intelligent people. The newspaper is geared to an audience of 6th graders. Okay, of the educational level of 6th graders. These people don't know shit about nothing, and they think they know shit. Most of their opinions are basically filtered to them or filled to them, and they don't know shit until shit is said to them. They be not aware of anything until the news tells them. So that's number one. Number two, social media is the same thing. Now, if you jumped on social media with a highly intelligent social media program and this and that, you're not going to go viral. Every now and then you might have a viral video if you said something exceptionally high level, meaning above 8th grade. Above 8th grade. Like if you had to make people think, they're not going to continue to watch. But if you made things and boiled it down to the simplest form and constantly repeated the same things over and over again, you'll get people to watch you. And so if you are a person, a content creator, and you want to join the money mindset, You got to remember this. And people will say, Coach, you keep repeating yourself. That's how most people want their shit delivered. They don't want you constantly jumping and jumping around. They want you to hear the same thing. Oh, women are going to be broke. All right. Women are becoming broke. They want to hear that same thing over and over again. They don't need you jumping around and doing some complex version of the red pill and doing some social science and evolutionary psychology. They don't care about that. They want to hear about women going to hit the wall. Like, that's just in our space. All right. In other spaces, they want to see a dog. All right. They want to see that dog, the alpha dog that put his paw on the person's chest. That way it's evergreen and it reaches a broader audience. Everybody wants to see that. That's 4th to 6th grade level content. And you put something simple that people can relate to. Boom. All right. Once you get above that, it's going to be hard for people to understand it, even if they agree or disagree with it. Okay. And this is what they want to hear. All right. They want to see something simple. And that's what you have to remember as a content creator. By the way, that was a free blue chip for you monkey ass niggas. But money mindset is going to be changing. You're going to hear about that much more as the days goes on. And I have to even remember that as a content creator. I'm always thinking like, okay, what can I do? What can I do different? What can I do better? You know what people want? They want people standing in front of the camera delivering information. That's what they want. Saying something for about 30 to 45 seconds that is a completely incomplete thought that leaves room for comment and criticism, and it's a smart strategy. All right, so anyway, man, look, let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show, but watch out for the red pill rage. I'm going to tell you guys, the red pill rage, there's a lot of uncontrollable men, insecure men, lost men that are going to fall hook, line, and sinker for this type of content. And they're going to have thumbnails and all of this shit ready to go. All right, so content creators, be ready. We got Trinicia says, I personally am suspicious of people who tell me to trust them instead of being trustworthy in their actions. I knew a man who I know for a fact cheats on his wife, and he says, if you don't have trust, you have nothing. He is a white man's treaty head ass ninja. I'm not sure what the last part is, but Trinicia also says, I appreciate you that you have bubble guts and continue to bring us edutainment, because in the topics I disagree with, I'm still learning something. The pre-marriage ebook is on my summer reading list, and it's a very small book, so you'll get through it fast. All right, shout out to Trinicia, and she's been very supportive over on Twitch. All right, as I bounce around from platform to platform, but I'm looking to dominate platform to platform. All right, no government aid. Why is it that women and Mitches are mad when men are happy by themselves and no, you got money? Free blue chip that goes over the normies' heads. When you don't pay attention. I'm happy to see CGA finally raise his prices on the money mindset and on locals. Kevin W says, hey, coach, I never got to thank you for the coaching call. He says, I vibe coded. Yes, that's a thing. My first iOS app. And I'm thinking of doing a free agent lifestyle app. Let me know what you like to see. All right. You got an app, Kevin. All right. Let's email me on this one. We got NGN, Track Cons. We make more money than free agents and the government still owns you. Also, Track Cons, they're terrified of their wives. Now your wife owns you and is your pimp, and she has the government to keep you in check like a slave. Yes, indeed. Yes. Your wife can wipe away your whole life in 10 seconds. He says, this is Grimes, says, what was your dark side WTF moment? Mine was when a mother and a daughter took turns on a ninja. The 40-year-old mother licked her daughter's juices off of my Dilsnick, all in the back of a Sprinter van. Sorry, this is a family show. Hit the like button. Yes, indeed.
Oh, the humanity.
That is crazy. I haven't had that. Not to say that I couldn't have had that. But yes, a mother and a daughter tandem, and yeah, okay, women are definitely right here. All right, women are definitely wild when they get into the bedroom there. Yikes. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Pretty sure that can be bought. That can be bought, but that is some wild-ish. No government name. The average guy doesn't see the point in bossing up unless they have or want a woman in their life. I remember when you mentioned this back in 2018, 2019, don't consider a relationship until you have at least 25K and you'll end up disqualifying over 95% of women. Yes, indeed, man. I try to bring those old videos back. I don't know if there's much interest in them because, you know, people are funny about content creators. They kind of want you to always do a new piece of content. Like, they don't want you to review some old content. All right, here's my old content. People are like, I don't want to see that shit. All right, I don't want to hear that. And they didn't even see the old content, but they could just tell it's older, and they're like, all right, no, never mind. Just remake it, and then I'll remake it, and then it's a new piece of content. But, yes, unfortunately, a lot of guys don't want to follow that advice. Especially young men, all right? And so that woman's going to iron it out. The men, the losers. Trevor Scott Hall says, hello, coach. Just paying my tuition and many thanks to the great advice you provide daily. Yes, there are days you give very tough love, but it's necessary for us men to realize that life is no joke, regardless of our age. Many blessings to you, from Trevor Scott Hall.
New world order.
All right, Trevor Scott Hall. Shout out to you in the Cash App business. It is our brother Dion Miller Light is in the building. He says, for the entertainment, why not? Says, late fees. Have a great day, coach. Thank you for you brothers in here chipping in for the support. You make this show able to go. You make this show worthwhile and able to go. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a new day. And we got some other brothers that are on the PayPal and the Venmo. I'm going to have you hold off for just a second because we want to roll into this part of the show, and an important part of the show. It is Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. Brought to you by the... All right, man. I'm going to tell you, man, this crazy, all right? This is crazy. This is nuts. I tell you, man, all these things are, one of these things that we always have to talk about, and I have to reiterate it. And a lot of people don't believe me. It's funny that a lot of people don't believe me, and you just don't have enough life under your belt. All right, but I'm telling you the real of the real. But, you're going to think I'm crazy when I say this. But it is. It is true. What do we got here? Doom and Gloom CGA. We have to change the banner. All right, we have to change the banner. All right, let me see here. Where's the banner? All right, the banner's being changed here. Doom and Gloom CGA. This woman says, paychecks don't even last a week. Okay. Hey, listen, most people are useless eaters. They're idiots. All right, their life is geared towards content being at the 6th grade level. So if you have a job, people have their whole life hinged on careers and jobs. And I saw a video by a content creator. I'm going to try to figure out what his name is. I'm going to share it in the Money Mindset. Most people think that they're supposed to have a job their entire fucking life. And remember, I told you this last week, and people got their panties in a bunch. I said, if you have a job, that doesn't mean you're doing anything spectacular. Everybody has a job. I was like, you're not supposed to just have a job, right? Your eventual goal is to be self-sufficient. If not self-employed, if not becoming what? Have a business owner. That is the ultimate goal. But people don't do that. They basically mismanage their money and mismanage their pussy and then run around here saying these paychecks ain't enough. This guy said, if you're over 50 and you're still employed, you fucked up in life. Now, somebody's going to tell me, well, almost everybody's in that situation. Exactly. When I tell you, you guys didn't get educated and you have the basic IQ and mindset of 6th graders, all right, it's true. It's true. So what do we have over here? We have a woman, a career-oriented woman, a woman that focused on her career.
So I could focus on my career.
All right. Basically trying to figure out, you could tell she's probably in her 40s, close to her 40s, or maybe she's an older looking woman. She looks older than her age. She's saying paychecks don't even last a week. Literally, it's honestly ridiculous here. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what she's talking about here. See what she's talking about. And don't at me, y'all. Don't at me. Join the money mindset.
Trade all our time for money, and this money ain't even getting us by. We spending all this time get these checks, and these checks can't. The checks don't even last. Let's talk about how the checks don't even last you 2 full weeks no more. The check be gone in like 2 days, or it be gone in that first week. It be gone in the first week. We need to talk about how the check be gone within the first week. Literally. It's honestly ridiculous. And to think like you spending 40 hours of your week, or hell, you might be even doing more time, and you still don't got enough. You still struggling. That's why I'd rather lose out temporarily on some money if I know that what I'm creating and what I'm doing can lead me to more money. I would rather just take the loss in that moment and just struggle for that little bit, because I'm telling you right now, I done talked to older people. I done talked to older people in my family who just stayed working their jobs for years. And now that they in retirement age, or they can't no longer work because of health concerns, literally, like, they regret it. Like, they
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
When I tell you,
Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
when I tell you people aren't ready to boss up, they're going to basically get to the point where they paint themselves into a corner. Your job is to get out of this. And when you try to get out of this, people are going to be like crabs in a barrel. They're going to try to drag you back. All right. Well, most people have jobs, coach. Well, yeah, most people are going to be fucked up and ain't go ever retire. All right, so good luck with that. And we're going to talk about that, about women buying houses. They're going to forever be working, all right? And I don't know how they're going to pay off that fucking 30-year mortgage, all right, because it's going to be a disaster, all right? This is going to cause a housing collapse of epic proportion in podunk towns. But here we go right here. And I'll talk to people that are older, and they realize the error of their ways. They realize they painted themselves in a corner. They just realized that they depended on these companies hiring them. And now, when AI shows up, what the fuck they gonna do? New but take that UBI check. This is the normal average normie. 4th to 6th grade level education, being constantly fed by 4th to 6th grade social media and news, continuing to do things, grind it out all the way into their 50s and 60s, and you cooked. Cooked. Student loan debt, consumer debt, housing debt, and still cooked. Nowhere to go. All right, so there you go right here. This is the average person that thinks that if they do what everybody else is doing, they're doing it right. You're doing it wrong. I keep telling you, you're doing it wrong. Okay? Going to work for somebody else your whole fucking life, you're doing it wrong. It's not going to end well, just to let you know. So you better figure some shit out.
They wish they would have did something other than just give all their time to the job. Of course. Hey, man, nobody on their deathbed says, I wish I would have worked a little bit harder. I wish I would have worked a little bit more hours. Nobody says that on their deathbed. But here you go. You guys are going to convince me that because everybody has to do it, that's the way to do it. All right, but there you go right now. All right, you cooked. Cooked. All right, and then when I try to explain this, then I turn to these guys right here. All right. These guys, these are like the Mitches. This is like men, too. So you're going to say women. And this is not about the woman here. This is about the mindset of many people when I try to challenge them and I tell them, oh, all right. Well, like, listen, if you want some advice, go over to the money mindset. All right. I can hook you up. I can hook you up with some advice. But check this out right here. Listen to this woman.
I feel like everybody else is building a brand or a business or a product or an entrepreneur of some sort or selling something or selling this course and that course or some AI thing. And I just am here with all these ideas and don't know how to get started on anything. I don't know how to implement anything that's like a creation I have in my head, or I'm too scared to start, or I'm too scared to not know what I'm doing. I want to build a business that's able to be run online. I want to be a content creator or an influencer or a digital entrepreneur. I don't know how to start, and I don't want to take another fucking course. I've taken enough courses, I get it. I just don't know how to do it.
Look at this guy right here. He said, my career will last longer than your YouTube. Guys, I love when you disagree. You literally making my point. He said, my career will last longer than your YouTube. That's exactly the point, you dumbass. All right? Like, I tell you, man, I am literally the king of kings of this shit. Idiots will prove themselves wrong trying to prove me wrong. You dumbass. That's the point. Stupid ass right here. I just mentioned that. I swear to God, these people are idiots. That's the point. It's supposed to not last as long as your fucking career. You goofball. I'm supposed to be retired on YouTube after 5-10 years. Nigga, after 15 years. You stupid. And your ass still gonna be at work, you dumbass. All right? And I will have made more than you in 8 years than you will make in 40 fucking years, you idiot. Niggas are stupid, man. I swear to God. People are stupid. In 8 years, I will have cuffed more than you in 40 fucking years. All right, but good luck. Keep working, you goof ass nigga.
So I could focus on my career.
Slave ass nigga. All right, slaves. All right, but anyway, interesting. Woo wee. I mean, I tell you, man, people are idiots. People are idiots. I mean, I swear to God. You were here. That's what you're supposed to do. And here you go right here. I'm trying to figure it out.
Every single person I see is just like another this or another that. And I'm like, how are they doing it?
That's how this nigga going. How is he doing it? How's he doing it?
I want to do that too. I don't know what to do.
That's what these niggas be like. I don't know what to do. Hey, man, literally you have all the information out there. All right. You have all the information on here. All right. But you don't want the information. All right. You just want to watch me out here. But keep watching me. Keep watching me and keep trying to figure it out. All the information is here. But you have paralysis by analysis. Listen, it's not about doing what you need to do. It's about having the guts and the balls to do what you need to do. All right? It's all about having the guts and the balls that you need to do what you need to do. And I said this, scared money don't make money. It's been said many years for many, many decades. Scared money don't make money. Scared money don't make money, guys. All right? These people don't know what to do, but yet they see people doing it, and guess what they want to do? Guess what they want to do? They want to criticize people using innovative tools and technology. And so they see you using innovative tools and technology, and they say, well, we ain't going to use it because you're not going to have it. It's not going to last as long. Okay. And then 5 years go by, 10 years go by, and they still in the same spot. They're still in the same spot. Then they want to wake up. Okay, I'll take a couple of courses. I'll try to buy in, but it's too late. And I've been warning you, the window's going to close. AI is going to close the window on a lot of content creators, and it's going to open the door on a lot of content creators. So you had a chance to get in, but you waited and waited. Now this woman's like, okay, I bought a course or two, and now I still can't do it. Okay, yep. Right here. Right there. Still can't do it, and now you're cooked. Now you're going to be in this position, stuck working for the rest of your fucking life. All right, bragging that you're a slave. Bragging that you're a slave. Well, how does slavery end? It ends with you holding nothing as a result. Okay, that's where it ends. This is where this person's in their 50s and 60s. And guess what? Whoops. Whoopsies. All right. I have nothing to show for it. Indeed. All right. What do we got next on Doom and Gloom CGA? Give me a second here. Give me a second here. What do you do next? All right, Doom and Gloom CGA, we have Gen Z in the building. Gen Z, where you at? Gen Z, it's not where you're from, it's where you're at. All right, hold on for a second. People love being slaves, man. Slavery is a choice. Slavery is a choice. All right, I had a little disruption, so bear with me. This guy right here says, it's too late, baby, bye-bye. All right, here we go right here. This guy says it's too late. Why are people being priced out of the market?
Why is it that we are all so stressed out about the cost of living, but also we all have 70-inch TVs and iPhones and drones and Xboxes and books and board games, all the things that we want? Are we financially irresponsible? No, there's something that's going on that I just put together last night. I don't really know what to do with this information, but it seems important, so I'm going to share it with you. My father-in-law was telling me in the 70s they bought their house for $40,000. So I started doing some math. Average cost of a TV in the 70s is $500. That gets you a 21-inch TV. Yippee. Average down payment for a house, $5,320. Do some quick math, a little over 10. 11 TVs buys you a down payment for a house. If you can't afford to live somewhere in the 70s and you buy a TV, you're being fiscally irresponsible because that's 10% of a down payment. Average cost of a TV today, 55-inch 4K TV is $500. It hasn't changed. Average down payment for a house? Oh, $102,600. Do some quick. Man, hope we get this right. A little over 205, 206. 206 TVs is a down payment for a house. That's 10% versus 0.5%. This is why older generations look at the things that we buy and they say we're being fiscally irresponsible, because they're operating from a worldview that they developed when they were coming up. This is why you get old financial advisors like Dave Ramsey that's like, don't buy the cup of coffee when the world has objectively changed and it doesn't fucking matter anymore, Dave. As the price of necessities goes up, the demand doesn't really change that much because we need those things. So as they have raised the prices for houses and food and healthcare, we have continued to pay those higher prices. And
AKA, you're being priced out. Okay, so when I say you're being priced out of life, you certainly are. People are feeling the crunch now. All right, they're trying to do the numbers. They're trying to figure out how to survive this. And I'm telling you, there's not many lanes left. Okay, you have to use your tools. You have to listen to me, because now you're in a situation where you're up shit's creek. And then if you listen to what older people tell you, AKA what this woman told you, if you listen to what older people tell you, you're going to be painted in the corner like what older people are. You're going to be working a career for 30 years, all right, making 25K, 40K, bragging about it. When somebody came in and in 5 years, they've already made $4 million because they use the tools. Most people won't use the tools. They'll continue to hit their head. They'll go to college. They'll get the degree because a mind is a terrible thing to waste. They'll keep bumping their head. They'll go to a career, get laid off, go to another career. They'll try to get stability, get laid off. All right. There's no stability in careers today. There's literally no careers. You have a series of jobs. There's no stability in almost any career. You're getting laid the fuck off at some particular point. All right. You better be somebody that they cannot afford to lose. So also, he's saying necessities. All right, necessities have gone up. Of course they have, because you need them. Supply meets demand. Now you're in a situation where you're going to be a series of renters. All right, you're going to be a nation of renters. You're going to own nothing and you're going to fucking like it. As if I didn't tell you this. That's what you fixing to do. And for the people who got into the market early enough, well, bless you. But you can't sell your home either because you can't buy another one. All right, so I hope you like that one. I hope you like that home you're in, because you ain't leaving it.
And those have gone up faster than our wages, which we've talked about. But that means that we have a smaller pool of disposable income. So now companies that are producing things that we don't need, like TVs or furniture or books or even art or coffee, are having to find ways to drive their prices down, which means driving their costs down. And this is called commodification. How do we pump out as much as we can for as cheap as possible?
We see this with clothes. All right, so we see this with clothes. Pump out as many clothes as possible, as cheap as possible. They call it fast fashion. All right, so fast fashion is one of those things that eventually is going to cause another issue, pollution or something like that. But we buy a lot of clothes that are cheap. All right, people go, and I'm not going to name the stores, but you know the stores. All right, it rhymes with Arshall's and Boss and New Army or Old Navy. All right, Temu. All right, what do you call it? The other one. Sheen. These are fast fashion. All right. These are cheap clothes made for you to wear 3 or 4 times tops. All right. It is not meant for you to hold on to and wear 2 or 3 years down the line. You wear it once or 2 or 3 times, and then that shit falls apart, unravel. It's cut not really to anybody's tailored needs, and you throw it away or you keep wearing it till it has a hole in the armpit. All right. These clothes. So he's saying the commodification. So people have a constant need to shop and buy clothes. You buy it at a high price, but you have to constantly replace these clothes. So this is the normie mindset. What they'll do is they'll buy cheap clothes. All right, I don't have to pay $150 for a t-shirt. I can buy a t-shirt for $8. All right, and they'll do this all their lives. They'll kick this can down the road all their lives. Meanwhile, they look completely outdated, wearing graphic t-shirts from 10 years ago from Target, and you're still wearing it in 2025. Meanwhile, you're fatter and the t-shirt's more snug around you. It ain't baggy like it used to, all right? And it's discolored. So this is the commodification that happens. People say, well, I'll just buy cheap clothes to get by. And then they looking crazy like a motherfucker, all right? They looking crazy. And look at him. He got on cheap clothes right here. And by the way, you will see all the cheap clothes look the same. Go to the mall. Everybody's got the same colors on. Neutral colors. Matt Walsh looking ass nigga. All right, neutral colors. All right, they're all like going to be gray and light brown and greenish, forest green, neutral colors, cheap clothes, commodification. And then them cheap clothes ain't shit, bro, right? Causing you a rash underneath. But this is what people are doing. I know I'm a little bit different. I'm just telling you, this is what people are doing to try to afford their lifestyle.
This is why things feel shitty. Well, we also have a ton of things. This is why everyone buys their art from Target and TJ Maxx, and it just feels like there's no soul in it. This is why
no soul in the clothes, no soul in anything. You know, everybody's wearing the same shit. Yep, the whole earthy tone colors.
You can spend $1,000 on a dishwasher, and 2 years later, the racks.
All right, enough of this guy right here. Enough of this guy. All right, but that's where we're going, and it's going to lead us in a situation where you see predicted here. In 1983, doom and gloom, almost 80% of 30-year-olds were married, and 50% already owned a home. It says right here today, it's 45% of 30-year-olds were married, and 30% own homes. Sheesh. Sheesh. The collapse of a healthy society in the middle class, a direct result of catastrophic policy and deficit spending. Yeah, they're taking off the top, guys. Our leaders borrowed prosperity from future generations. Yeah, I mean, this happened. I'm glad we are realizing it, but that's exactly what happened. That's what happened in 2008. That's what happened in on the Clinton era. Everybody deserves to buy a house, and everybody foreclosed by 2008, right? So. We've seen this. The banks are too big to fail. We've seen this. We see what's happening. They're raiding the coffers. Even the politicians are. The politicians, the CEO, the Wall Street barons, and all of them. They're raiding the coffers. So you better get what you get. You better get what you get out of here. But see, this cannot continue. This trend cannot continue. Okay? Somebody just said it. The numbers are going to drop. Facts. This number's going to drop. In it's 2025. By 35, this number is going to be chopped down to damn near 30% of 30-year-olds married, and then 20% of people have bought houses by that age. All right, this number is going to get chopped. All right, don't think it's going to get any better. What do we do, coach? Save yourself. save yourself, guys. Listen, I can't stop the Pelosi's of the world and the Chuck Schumers and the Donald Trumps, and I can't stop them from doing what they're doing. They already done it, and they've been doing it for a long time. But go ahead to your stable job, all right, your stable career. Go ahead and enjoy that shit, all right? It's going to be tough out here. So we're seeing the numbers adding up, and the normies are waking up. The normies are waking up. I'm glad to see the normies waking up, all right? But by the way, you're late to the game because they've been doing this for a good, 50 years. All right, 50 years. So good luck out here. Yeah, he said, send it, coach. Hey, it's doom and gloom CGA, brothers. It's doom and gloom CGA. You got to become a top 10%er or it ain't going to happen here. And don't think we're going to reunite or we're going to unite together. The black community is going to unite together. No, it's not. They're going to get gentrified. That's what's going to happen. Nobody's working together in the black community. Y'all couldn't even keep Atlanta. Welcome to Atlanta where the players play. Y'all can't even keep Atlanta floating. Y'all had Atlanta on lock. PMF, all right, Jermaine Dupri, Luda, and guess what? Atlanta about to be the whitest goddamn city in the South. All right, Whistling Dixie. All right, where no white people from California buying up all of your goddamn Atlanta. All right, so that's where that is. And don't think you're going to team up with the Mexicans anytime soon. The Mexicans and the blacks are going to get together. Yeah. Pipe dream. It's not going to happen. The people are going to come together and they're going to have a revolution. Nope. No, they're not. All right. People are trying to save themselves. Right? People trying to save yourself, fam. All right. That ain't going to happen either. You better boss up or, yeah.
Better boss up, nigga.
It is what it is. It's a little doomy. It's a little doomy. Speaking of doom, Gen Z. Uh-oh. Gen Z is signing up for Adulting 101 classes because they can't handle the basic life skills. A lot of stuff involves money. See, the one thing I keep warning you about is where people minimize money, that's when they get they shit. That's when they up shit's creek, all right, without a paddle. And so then they start coming back trying to, well, I need to learn about this. Too late. You're stuck. So let's see what Gen Z is out here doing lately on our Gen Z update. They can code TikToks in their sleep, but can they cook rice without a YouTube tutorial? Gen Z is flocking to Adult 101 crash courses. Although you guys don't like courses, they're doing crash courses on Adulting 101, desperate to learn what previous generations might call common sense. How to do laundry, budgeting for rent, or navigating a grocery store without Googling what is a turnip. You guys thought shit was funny out here, but money mindset is a necessity here going forward. I don't know how to change a tire. I don't have a car at all. I don't know how to sew. I don't know how to do a lot of things other than cooking, admitted Aldine Garcia, a freshman at Canada's Toronto Metropolitan University. Oh, yeah, it's that bad. I think it's so important that children are taught financial literacy. A lot of stuff involves money. Really? Yeah, ring the bell. All right, ring the bell. Yes, indeed. He's not alone. Canadian colleges like the University of Waterloo are stepping in to teach the basics with online toolkits like Adulting 101. Yeah, see, those courses are a scam. Probably not. Colleges are teaching courses, basic shit. What did I tell you? 4th, 5th grade level. 4th, 5th, 6th grade. That's where people are, man. That's where people are. It literally is proving it. They can't do what people were being taught to do from 4th to 8th grade. Once you get past that 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th grade, people don't know shit. They gotta chat GPT it. These people talk to chat GPT like it's their best friend. Okay, so yeah, they gotta chat GPT the shit. There are a lot of things that are missed in education about what you actually do when you become an adult. This is echoed by Bella Hudson, a third-year college student. She told the radio program, I do wish that they had classes that taught you how to manage yourself and manage life. Send it. All right, send it. Told you. I told you, man. We are in bad shape. But they used to have this in home economics. Shout out to home economics. I actually took home economics when I was in school. I took a year of it in middle school, and then I took a year of it in high school. So they taught this in home economics. But Gen Z is not taught home economics. Actually, their academic programs are catered to scholars. All right. But they took away auto shop, wood shop, tech. They took away some of these and they replaced them with, tech courses. But academia courses. So now they pushed everybody to academia. However, people are failing at that. They're graduating high school, some not able to read at all and not even close to being proficient in math. But then when you even come up with just knowing the basics, all right, doesn't exist because they get out of school barely knowing anything. And then guess what? They also go into life not knowing anything. I have a the young lady that I did my stream with on Twitch, where we did the cooking stream. All right. She was like, dude, none of her friends know how to cook. None of them. But she knows how to cook like crazy because she's Filipina. But she knows how to cook crazy. But she was like, none of my friends know how to cook. All right. But they're also looking for relationships. See, relationships aren't your answer. It's the basics. For men and women, the basics are what's needed. And people are trying to avoid the basics, trying to have stable careers. Nigga, once that job lays you off, you cooked. I mean, you're cooked. It's the truth, man. You're cooked. That career ain't gonna do shit for you when you can't boil water. And it says right here, what's cooking besides ramen is cultural reckoning. According to Gene Something, a professor in psychology at San Diego State and the author of Generations, today's 20-somethings are hitting adulthood with an empty toolbox. Kids are growing up less independent. They're less likely to learn how to do the adult things as a high school student. Then they get to university and they still don't know. I told you, man, we are up shit's creek with a lot of this shit. They still don't know. How much of the population is this? 40, 30, 60, 80? Hey, that's where we're at. They still don't know. They're entering adulthood with an empty toolbox. And then they get led down this. Well, get a job and have a stable career. Cooked. right? Cooked. All right, but let me see if I can add some more to this. We send them off to adulthood without other skills. If they are not learning how to make decisions on their own or solving problems, that can be a challenge. She blames helicopter parenting and extended adolescence. Exactly. That's what I called it too. Extended adolescence. I said that is going to be a problem. That's a child. 22 is a child. That shit right there is cooking a generation of people. Helicopter parenting, letting their kids stay at home way too long, all right, not giving them skills. You guys living in a fucking apartment and you're like, well, they can stay here and learn. Learn what? They ain't gonna learn shit but stay in that fucking bedroom and stay out all night. But when I say that 22 is a child, yep, I told you that's gonna come back to bite y'all in the ass. All right, you don't live on a farm and you don't have a commune where you can teach people how to do the basic shits to survival, and while they're living at home, they can help you on the farm. That's not happening. That's not happening. They can help you with your business. What business? You ain't got no business. You are a fucking corporate drone still broke. All right, but I said that that's going to be a problem right there. Helicopter parenting and extended adolescence. It says right here, it made worse by rising numbers of young adults living with mom and dad. You are just more likely to be financially dependent on your parents for longer. I've been saying this for years. Statewide, students are seeing the same gap. New York high school students are failing their students, not academically, but practically. Until the 60s, New York high schoolers learned to cook, clean, sew, and as part of their standard curriculum. In 2025, they'd be lucky if they knew how to do laundry. Send it. All right. You guys can get this article. It goes in there further about what's going on. There's a lack of skills that make the youth feel adrift once they enter into the real world. That's where we got. And then you have, and then when you tell them to do something basic, them niggas break down like this. They don't know what to do. They start crying.
I don't know if it's just that I'm scared or I don't have the knowledge and skills. I feel frozen.
I don't know what to do. And then they see you using technology in the tools, and then they criticize you. Oh, don't do that. All right, don't do that. All right, yeah, okay. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
That's your doom and gloom report for today. Do you guys know that did I put this on Threads today? Let me see if I can have Threads. I put this on Threads earlier today. Let me see if I can find it. Do I have a Threads channel? I do have a Threads channel right here. It says right here, if you live in a developed nation, you are literally living the dream life of every man and woman who's ever lived before you. And yet, here you are being a lazy, miserable fuck. Okay, this is what we boil down this country of nation of people. Okay, we literally are living everybody's dream life. Right, we have everything we've ever needed. We have the tools, we have information, we have technology, we have less wars. You know, we don't have people invading us left and right. We don't have barbarians out there. We don't have 14-year-old military service officers here. You can avoid the military. You don't have conscription. You don't have any of this. You guys are living the dream fucking life. You have central air and heating. You don't have many pests. You know, you don't have rattlesnakes crawling into your garage. We literally have everything everybody that has ever lived before us has dreamed. We have porn. We have women selling pussy right here, right to our delivery door. We got access. Men today have seen more naked women than their previous 4 generation of fathers have ever seen in their entire life. You've seen all kind of pussy, fat pussy, small pussy, skinny pussy, young pussy, old pussy. You done seen everything. You done see people fuck. You see more people fuck than people have ever seen in their lives in the previous 2,000 years. Okay. And guess what? Here you are, lazy, miserable fuck. You got things that can make you survive. You guys have lived past the age of 5. Did you guys know in the early 1800s in America, living past the age of 5, most people died. 50% plus of people died before the age of 5. Child mortality rates in the gutter. You guys got cars, automobiles, you got all kind of shit. You got phone in your hand. You literally are living everybody's dream life. People have dreamed of living this fucking life and they died from the gout or diarrhea. And here you are, miserable, lazy fuck. This is why I don't feel sorry for people. And this is why I don't ever want you to feel sorry for me. Okay? Because shit, I had a chance and I blew it. Shannon Sharpe. Okay? We got things that can keep your monkey ass alive. We have people that are empathetic about your plight. And still people lazy, miserable fucks out here. Man, kiss my whole ass, bro. New world you lived in a developed country. And you literally are fucking up the bag on your own. Dependent on the government, depending on jobs. Most people didn't depend on jobs, guys. That was the Industrial Revolution, by the way, that changed that. The Industrial Revolution made it so you were dependent on someone, a baron, who basically was somebody who was monopolizing someone. These are supposedly evil people, but they built up their lives to become billionaires. But they developed the structure of you being educated to the point where you're dependent on them. And they educated you to just be dependent on them, not to get an education, not to be self-sufficient, not to be self-employed, not to be a competitor. Not to start another business. So they gave you a job. That's what they gave you. And now you guys dependent on the shit like it was supposed to be your motherfucking destiny. All right? No, it's not. Your job was to be self-sufficient, dependent. They gave you all the financial tools to be able to use compound interest to your advantage so you're not working into your 50s. But guess what? Now they found a way to keep you alive longer so you can work another 25 years. Interesting. Interesting. Isn't that interesting? We can live longer, but guess what? We work longer as well. And they kept us alive long enough for us to work another 25 years for them. And still can't retire. Right? Woo-wee. Woo-wee. Oh, you're doing it right, huh? Anyway, use your tools out here, gentlemen. Hey, it's Boss Up 2025 out here. Boss up, nigga. It's Boss Up 2025. I hate to be all doom and gloomy like that, but I'm here to educate. I'm here to educate. I'm here to educate. All right, we got 2,000 people, 2,200 people to be exact. Oh, YouTube says you're going to get your number, CGA. 2,300, that's it. No mas. All right, no more. All right, so do me a favor, hit the like button, and maybe we'll get like 2,400. YouTube caps me at, a certain place. So I get it, YouTube. Oh, by the way, guys, they're not going to find out a way for you to survive this. I know people want to say, well, they should do something. How do they expect us to survive? They don't. When I hear that, I'll be like, there's that fifth grade bullshit. Well, how do they expect us to survive and feed a family of 4? They don't. They expect your ass to go to work and get taxed. And if you don't, then they're going to give you a stipend and then they're going to control you and you'll never get out of it. You're stuck there. Welfare. Right? They're not. Yeah, the test run was COVID. They don't expect you to survive, goof ass nigga. What is going on here? They expect your ass to go to work, Mitch. Let's see here. Shout out to our brother NGN, James Bald again, onboarding into the money mindset. Let's get this started. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you getting the money mindset started. Shout out to our brother here, H every day. How do I know America doesn't give a F about you blacks? That plantation that burned up in Louisiana is now getting FBI investigation to figure out if a ninja did it. They know, he says, they just want to blame a ninja. Go get you some abundance. I don't know anything about a Louisiana plantation burning up. I have no idea about that. I haven't even heard anything about that in Louisiana. Okay, you said something before this one, so I clicked, and I got to click back out. But before I do that, it is, use the name El Pancho. He says, the women are out here letting us know that hot girl summer has begun, and they do not care whose daughter they are. Keep crying, Mitches. I feel no obligation to fix their behavior and will enjoy the eye candy. Hello, El Pancho. Letting y'all have it this morning. That's what they're letting you know. Hot girl summer is here. Leave us alone. We're doing what we need to do. And you bitch ass ninjas, man, that's somebody's daughter. Bruh, they don't care about somebody's daughter. They don't care what they doing out here, and I don't care neither, man. Cry harder, bitches. No government AMSD, coach. I see people online blaming 27-year-old Naomi Osaka's tennis being her baby daddy's fault. One of the richest athletes in sports, but people won't let her take the criticism like LeBron James or Tom Brady. Is it Naomi Osaka? I thought it was Naomi Osaka. Well, she had a baby out of wedlock with a rapper, I think it was. But of course, her tennis career is going downhill. Well, that's not a surprise. I know Serena and Venus. It looks like Osaka lost in the first round of the French Open. Oh, damn. Okay. She's not even ranked, but she's older. I mean, she had her time, bro. She blasted for embarrassing behavior, so now she's having a meltdown. But guys, she's older. I know Serena and Venus kind of threw you off as to have a long, prolonged tennis career. Serena and Venus, despite the fact that y'all might think they're a man. All right, but they had a very prolonged tennis career, which was abnormal. All right, most tennis girls, tennis women, they be lucky to make it to 28. All right, there used to be tennis and gymnastic girls. They used to retire at 25. Back when I can't remember her name, but you know, some women pushed it a little bit further than that. Lindsay, whatever her name is, that tall woman, Monica Seles, they were able to push it a little bit past 25 and get to close to 30. All right, but Serena and Venus was able to play good 20 years, but that's not normal. All right, Naomi Osaka is peaked out and diving right when she's supposed to. She had a baby too. So it's a wrap. By the way, what's this? Serena Williams still didn't win a major after she had a baby. So, you know, she still tried to win a major after she had a baby and couldn't. Lindsay Davenport and these people. So, you know, Naomi Osaka is experiencing the fact that, you know, she can't compete with younger women. She can't compete. It's over for her, man. I don't know. It's a wrap. And she's not mentally equipped to handle it anymore. And she's rich. So she ain't going to go out there. She's in silk drawers and robes all the time with nannies taking care of her kid. She ain't going to go out there and grind it out. She done. She done so. All right. Maria Sharapova peaked when she was like 21, 24, 27, and it was a wrap. All right. She can't do shit right now. Shout out to our brother here. It is the Dark Side Foundation. Coach, this morning my girlfriend grabbed me and proceeded to drop that neck. I'm not sure how I feel. By the way, she is right about loser men. I had to cut off some friends from school because they're broke and they only want to smoke trees. Give me the Kamala Harris.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
Yeah. Shout out to Donnie. Donnie boy is in the building. Yeah, shout out to our brother H Everyday. Hilarious thing about your catfish rant. I always said that if you catch a catfish when you were out fishing, it seems lazy to me. He says you caught a bottom feeding fish and not a trout or even a sturgeon. Shout out to you catching a catfish. You can catch a catfish with no hands. I'm sorry, no fishing gear. Right. You can get, where's that white woman that catches catfish? Woman catches catfish with her hands. Catfish, where is it? Catfish with hands. Let me see here. Where's that white woman? She a lovely white woman too. She from Alabama. Her name is it Hannah? Yeah, Hannah.
I got it, Steve. That's what
it can't burn through it, can it? That's why.
I'm telling you, that's what a kid
Hell, it can't burn through it.
There she is. Hannah, old country ass. All right, there she is. All right, hold up. There she is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Catfish. Catfish. All right. She can catch it with her bare hands. There she is right there. Catfish. Catfish. All right, look at her right there. Look at Hannah. All right. Yes, indeed. That's some country ass girl right there. Catfish.
40,
I drive
45.
trailer.
A trailer. Tagged her.
Hey, you
Tagged
drive
her.
good because you don't have 3 people in there helping you so much.
Boy, that's a fine piece of calico right there. That's a young bubba.
Hey, oh, yeah.
You have the most help you've ever had.
Niggas, you ain't never gonna hit that.
You're loud, bro.
Y'all can't be worse than my mama.
All right. Yeah, you can catch a catfish barehanded. All right. They don't fight. All right, there she is again catching another one. All right. Catfish. She like it out there, bruh. All right, all out there in the country. Her brother or cousin gonna love her. All right. Yeah, her cousin gonna love her, man, when they get married. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother Random. So I did a random chat GPT question for the day. I asked who invented HIV. ChatGPT says it wasn't invented, but we discovered it in the 20s or the 30s and began circulation in the 40s and 50s. What a coinky-dink when a certain war broke out and a flood of a certain group of people came to America. I never knew HIV was around for that long. Never knew. I learned something new every day. Kaylin says, the hate and disrespect towards men, along with social media, feminism, and a high body count, has made dating and relationships impossible. The only thing that's going to last in this is the gender war. So, Coach and the Coach Gang, I hope you're ready for this the next 20 plus years. And so, speaking of job security, dude, my position will have job security, at least to the very least. I might not get the views, but what's going to happen is people are going to still listen to me, and they're going to and I'm going to inspire more content creators because people are going to continue asking questions. Why are we doing it like this? Why are we doing it like that? They're not going to know, but they're going to need a person like me to give them advice and a historical perspective to take them down memory lane. It's not modern women. Modern women are just what do they call it? The final form of what their grandmothers and their mothers and their aunts wanted to be. That's all. All right, but your grandmamas and aunts, they was hoes deep down inside, but they couldn't be. All right, but they wanted to do exactly the modern woman is being pushed and coached and cheered on the sidelines by most of their aunts, their grand aunts, their grandmothers, and their ancestors before. So understand that. When you understand that, then there's pretty much not a lot of hope. And men had the mic. Women got the mic. All right, shout out to Prayers Francais, CGA. Breaking news, CGA is on Twitch and is partnered. Free agent lifestyle for life. Well, I qualified for it. I'm not official, but yes, indeed, CGA is on Twitch. Breaking news. Breaking news. We got 2 more, and it is H every day, hustling every day. F that. I want a degree for my basic life skills. I had to wash clothes in the tub, Little House on the Prairie style, and I took wood shop in high school, and at the same time had a job at a warehouse store and got 3 extra credits in school. Most people don't do that. In fact, you will find that a lot of people that want to go to college, they just want to take out a loan. They don't want to do work study. They don't want to do any of these things to pay their way through college. They don't want to work and go to college. You know, the majority of kids are in that position. They want scholarships. And they want a loan. They'll do that. And Offset, John says, CGA, you were right again. I was about to get intimate with my girlfriend, but she wanted to play one of those adult card games. On one question, it was straightforward. What's your type sexually? She said she likes a nice face, good teeth, and good performance in bed. Weight-wise, she said she doesn't care. I also asked if she would be interested in someone who only had one of these 3 qualities but was wealthy, and she said she'd make it work. He says, I can picture you laughing, saying, I told you so. The bar is super effing low, and if you're in decent shape and have money, you can clean up out here. He says, what we think matters to them often doesn't. CGA, right, once again, use your heart and not your eyes. Okay? I asked a young lady that yesterday. She was 20. She's 21. The 21-year-old lady, young lady that I was talking to, and she wasn't a JUCO. We just happened to be in the same location, and we struck up a conversation. And Offset, that's a co-sponsorship. She said the same thing. She basically said she's struggling with dating. She's like, I got time. I'm only 21. I ain't ready for kids and a family. All the standard issue chicken mock. And then I said, okay. I was like, well, what if a guy did all the things you were looking for, take care of you, but was ugly? She was like, I don't mind. She was like, if you saw my roster. She said, if you saw my roster, you would be like, these guys were ugly anyway. So she was like, why am I going to deal with ugly broke niggas? So she was like, aha, you thought that was a got you moment. You thought I was going to say, well, I don't care about, or I care more about looks. But she said, I'll make it work. That's what she said, like Offset said. She was like, I don't care about that. I date ugly dudes already. Fuck it. If he taking me out on a date and picking me up and taking me outside, fuck it, I'll do it. I was like, yo, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I've been trying to tell these niggas this from the beginning, but you got dating coaches that want to keep their money going, try to tell you, man, it ain't about the money, but then telling you you getting priced out at $100. Guys, the bar is fucking in hell right now. The bar is super low. Right? The bar is low, bruh. It is lower than you could actually imagine. This shit is out of control. And she said, my roster. If you looked at my roster, I was like, I said, oh, your roster? 21. Man, bruh, it ain't that. It's crazy here. And Joshua Moon says, y'all ninjas up here counting beans, but can't afford Nova's table scraps or a Twitch subscription. And in here complaining. And then trying to teach my audience from a busted icon. Man, men ain't shit out here. Men ain't shit. It ain't shit. All right, so anyway, let's get to the next segment. It is Straggle and Sniggle Theater. This should be interesting.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Just because a woman will deal with you don't mean she will not upgrade on your ass. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Remember when I told you that a lot of these women got the Jezebel spirit in them? They got a lot of sex toys. They got a lot of sex toys. All right, but this is another proof of this right here. They got PAWGs of sex toys. We have a woman. It says, this is powerful. Sis throws away all of her pleasure toys as part of her spiritual journey. Some of y'all need to do the same. Oh, no. And of course, she looks like Jamie Foxx's Wanda from In Living Color. But look at this. She's going through a spiritual journey. Another one of these eras and journeys that women love to go through. And that's basically to wash their sins away. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. They want to cleanse themselves of their evil doings and shit. Their body counts, their mismanagement of their pussy and their funds, their hoeing, their selling of pussy, and their debaucherous activity with their toys. And it says, you can't keep praying for deliverance from the very thing you're still serving. All right. I think there's music in the background. No, there's not. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the humanity. Look at this box. Look at all these toys. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the humanity. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. What was that? Can I show this on YouTube? I got to be careful. Oh, my goodness, gentlemen. Look at that. And y'all think y'all about to do something? Y'all think y'all about to do something to this punani with your little millimeter Peter? With your little pencil dick? All right, goodness gracious. This woman been throttling that punani, her own punani, for years. All right, now she's on a spiritual journey. Now she's in the soft girl era. And y'all think y'all gonna buy up sex robots? No, you're not. These women gonna buy them up. All right, they're gonna buy them up, man. It's crazy, brothers. Oh, jeez, she's still filling up the bag. Oh, not under the bag. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Look at that box. Look at that box. She done buzzed that clit every night. She can't feel Nathan, but she gonna go to church and find her an honest, God-fearing man. Look at that box right here. The boot barn box. That box was filled up with action figures. All right, her own action figures right here. Let's see what the rest. There is another slide here. Her going ham. Look at that. It's in a big ass bag. Oh, look at this. Look at her dragging this big ass bag out. Look at that. Look at that, gentlemen. Gentlemen, you know how many people are like this? They're like this, man. The ladies are like this. They like to get their shit on. And then this is why they don't really need to mess with you, because they know 80% of y'all can't do nothing to them in the bedroom. They already know this going into it. 80% of them can't do nothing. And then if y'all broke on top of that, they're like, okay, we ain't even messing around. That punani is wrecked. All right, there ain't nothing you can do with that, bruh. Bag filled up. Oh my goodness. Jeez.
Oh, the humanity.
Sanitation. 704. What city is that? All right, we might have to call them up and get to that bag right there. Look at that. Look at all that. Let's turn the volume down. We don't need the volume. All right. Look at that. Where's the 704? Here we go right here. Okay, let me see here. 704 area code is going to be Charlotte. Charlotte, North Carolina, y'all. There's your girls in Charlotte. All right, there we go. And washing her hands. You better wash your hands with all of that nasty smut material that you got. Punani juices all over it. How do you even, her dishwasher is going to be full here. Oh my goodness. Charlotte, North Carolina. How did I know? How did I know? Shout out to North Kakalaki in the building. There's your daughters right there. That's somebody's daughter. All right, we got another somebody's daughter out here. A relationship red flag that is a turn on. Okay, let's see what it is. We got a Latina chick here. This is a real Latina. Real Mexican right here. All right, what's a red flag that turns you on?
Red flag that turns me on? Probably when my boyfriend asks me to eat his ass. But, like, it turns me on, though. But, like, it's a red flag because, like, what guy asked me to eat his ass, you know? It's magical, bro. It's magical. Trust me. Eat your guy's ass. I promise it's magical. I want to do, like, if it was possible, I'd want to do, like, 6ix9ine, like, eating each other's ass if we could. But, like, we can't. I mean, we're going to have to figure it out later. A red flag that turns me on? Probably when my boyfriend asked me to eat his ass.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Yep. Yeah. And you guys are trying to get you one piece of punani. And Hector and Eduardo and Edgar got her down there just holding her head like, yeah, get that, get that. And she likes it. She's like,
yeah, that brother's starving.
Man, I like it. She likes it. And she'll do it. All right. And she'll do it if you ask her. All right. She'll be like, it's a red flag. I like to do it, but it's a red flag that it turns you on. All right. Eat it. All right. Boy, they out here nasty with their mouths out here. There you go right there. Coach, that's somebody's daughter. All right. Yes, I get it. But by the time they're 21, they've been turned out plenty of times by the time they're 21. All right. This is a disgrace out here, bro. She said it's magical. Do it. She looked like the type that would do it too. All right. She need to get her teeth fixed too. All right. Straggle with Sniggle Theater. If you think the young men of our Gen Z are going to be our saviors, they're going to save humanity. They're going to be more traditional. Gen Z is going to be more traditional, and they're going to take back masculinity, and they're going to take back, and the red pill is going to be the, no, it's not going to be that. Sorry, guys. I'm not going to sell you that dream over there. Here's the dream. Here's the reality of it here. This is your standard Gen Z male here. According to even the woman that I was telling you, she said these Gen Z boys is weak. All right, so let me play the video.
You like this color better? on. Let me see you in the other one.
Well, what about this one?
OMG.
Yeah? You
Yes,
like it?
yes, I love
Yeah.
it. Now give me a bark.
A park? But there's people
Give
here.
me a bark.
Ruff.
Good boy.
You like this color better? No?
Let me see you in the other
Okay,
one.
well, what about this one?
OMG.
Yeah? You
Yes,
like it?
yes, I love
Yeah.
it. Now give me a bark.
A park? But there's people
Give
here.
me a bark.
Ruff.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Any guys like this watching me right here? You furry ass ninjas? There's a lot of furry ass ninjas, all right, on the spectrum too. And these girls like a furry ass ninja, all right, they do. Furry ninjas got rich parents. All right, furry ninjas got rich parents.
Here's William.
Oh no, now here's William.
Here's William.
Oh no, now here's William right here. But what about this one right here? Let's see here. Damn, I don't have the sound effect. Oh. Yeah. All right, we tell you guys all the time that there's guys out here like this that ain't fighting on your behalf 100% as ninjas, all right? And they'll defend their right to have that position right there, all right? Goodness. All right, and we're going to Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have this guy out here. Tesla camera catches the usual suspects out here breaking into cars in Atlanta. Here we go.
Immediately no. Immediately no. I'm telling you right now, I seen what I needed to see. Because I don't.
All right, what was up with the audio there? That's unnecessary. All right, but there we go right here. We got a stick up, kids is out the tax. All right, we got little window breakers right there. There's the little hole puncher, window hole puncher. We got a lookout ninja. Somebody gonna call these guys tethered and not FBAs. I get it. All right, but look at these goddamn chain snatchers out here, man. Look at these ninjas. All right, little ninjas of America out here. Usual suspect. And look, it's some young brothers out here. Young brothers. These are some young kids out here stealing change from your ashtray. All right, stealing all your durable goods and all of your iPads that you leave in there. There he is. He popped that window pretty good. And somebody's looking out for him right there in the back. If you can see way back there, somebody's watching it happen. So I don't know who that is. Maybe it's a lookout on the other side, but there seems to be another lookout far, far in the distance. All right, but why did they go in that car? All right, I suppose they saw something that they wanted. But somebody said carrying a purse. No, that's to carry the goods away. All right. Look at these young ninjas out here. There they go right here. The young men are the future right there. Stick up kids is out the tax. Stick up kids is. All right, here we go. Hey, you got to watch out for the youngins, man. They will snuff your ass out real quick. All right, it's not the old OGs that's going to get you, although they'll get you too. It's them youngins. Right? What's their reading level? It's crazy. Speaking of, we have a future YN showing early signs of YN development here. Let's take you to the video. We're going to Walmart. Usual activities here. We have a YN with a firearm, a fake firearm in the carry, the YN carry position. And yes, he's doing the YN peel back. There he is, endangering customers here. There he is right there. He's well on his way. Future Biggie Smalls, because I had to sell crack to feed my daughter as Ninja. All right. Holy moly. All right. I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride. Make it easier. Let the children's laughter find a way. I don't know the rest of the world's. The greatest love of all is easy to achieve as niggas. Yes, indeed. Learning to love yourself is the greatest love of all. Yes, it is, ass nigga. All right, yes, it is. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Let's go. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. All right, we got to change that banner down there, man. This is a disgrace out here. What's happening to these young kids out here? You got to pay attention to them. You got to pay attention to them. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. That boy can sing. That boy can sing. All right. Shout out to you. Money Mindset link in the description box right here. And we got to get you some stuff going on the website. We got some brothers that have contributed on Ko-Fi. Shout out to Dominicano Conyo says, supporting coach. I'll be in locals soon. Shout out to you joining locals. Appreciate you. Shout out to PG. P. Guard is in the building. Coach gave y'all blue chips, dividend, reinvestment, and compound interest. If I would have known, I'd be retired by 50. 100%, man. Dividend, reinvestment, and compound interest. The game of life was told to you, but you didn't make a decision to do what you needed to do, right? Could have done it when you were younger, but you didn't do it. But now we're a little bit older trying to do it, or you're trying to hit a lick. That's what people are trying to do. People are trying to hit the lottery. But there are ways for you to get to where you need to get. And it needs to happen. But I give you the free blue chips. Y'all don't like it. So I make y'all pay for the shit. All right. So we keep the freebies over here. But the compound interest is the 7th wonder of the world. It is. Hamster says, hey, coach, tell Jimmy J to keep running on the hamster wheel and rat race as you finish your YouTube career in a few years. Join the Money Mindset and get out of the rat race. Ninjas boss up. Indeed.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right. Indeed. You're not supposed to be doing this shit for 15, 20, 25 years. And I'll be lucky to be able to do it by that point. But odds are, hopefully I won't need to do it. But Jimmy J, good luck with your stability out here. Nike. Hamster says, oh, wait a minute. It went back to that one. Shout out to our brother here. It is Rosie Poppy. Rose says, yo, coach, Colombia is beautiful. My mind is at peace and money plan is going great. Generate income to have the outcome that you want. Almost down 40 pounds. Got 4 credit cards left to pay off from 9. Money Mindset in the JUCO streams is gold. You better boss up out here. Congratulations for being down.
Boss up, nigga.
Losing 40 pounds. My brother is working hard, and he's got some fine Colombian pieces of calico down there. Yeah. Shout out to you, Leo K. Coach, Reddit is suing the University of Zurich over unauthorized AI experiments on its platform. The AI succeeded in manipulating and changing the views of unsuspecting readers, leaving an IG link of the details below. Wow. Wow, that is big. This is earth-shattering information. Earth-shattering information that people need to know. But I'm going to check that out. These social media platforms, and, I'm part of these social media platforms as well. You guys don't realize they're running experiments on you. They're playing with you in real time, and y'all don't even know it. Purely manipulating you. In fact, Facebook has been revealed that Facebook ran an entire experiment on their people for a couple 5 years. And what they did was and they were actually told that they did this. What they did was they basically ran an experiment where they showed that movie. I think it was Social Dilemma. maybe you've been to a movie where they showed some people on Facebook this, and they showed other people the opposite, and they saw how people reacted. And they showed the positive comments and the negative comments to the point where they manipulated and pissed off 70, 80% of their Facebook customers just to see the positive people, just to see how many people ended up making positive content and commenting positively. Essentially what they did was, and we have this happening here, essentially what they did was they only fed a small percentage of people positive content, only positive, and they fed other people negative content. And then they saw what happened to the people who only saw negative content and what they continued to comment versus people who only saw positive content and what they continue to comment. Man, that shit is crazy. They ran that experiment on you. As I told you years ago, if something is free, then you're the commodity. You're being sold. You're being sold. So there's nothing for free. So these social media platforms give you stuff for free and you think it's free. Nah, not really. They have a way of manipulating you. In fact, what's the brother's name? Ringo Raw TV has been talking about this lately. He's been covering the Diddy case. As you can see, I haven't been covering it very much. I made a couple of videos, but there's content creators covering this case. And Ringo, shout out to Ringo Raw, Ringo TV. He's been saying that the people, I've seen people come out of nowhere in my suggestion box covering Diddy case. Like, come out of nowhere. And then I click on their channels. I'm like, who is this being suggested to me? And they're covering Diddy. So I'll click on the video. These people have 100,000 subscribers. In their live chat, in their live stream about Diddy, 21,000 viewers. Now, it don't take a genius to figure out something's going on here. It don't take a genius to figure out something's going on. Okay, you got way less subscribers than me, but you got 21,000 live stream viewers. What? That person's being pushed through the algorithm. Meanwhile, you're being squashed. That is social engineering. That doesn't make the platforms, they're not treating everybody fairly. They're picking and choosing who they want to go up. And of course, a couple of these people are fugazi. They're reading rainbow black men or reading rainbow black women. It's completely fugazi. And I was like, what? I was like, that don't make sense that you got 21,000 people in here. But it does make sense if certain people can just push the button and make sure that person gets in. And then you, on the other hand, you don't get no views. You don't get no views. And some people say AI audience and stuff like this. Bots. And I'm like, whoa, but I can always get 2,400. Like, every stream is the same number. Now, you have to realize that most people that watch my stream aren't even subscribed to my channel. Okay? All right? It's like literally like 50, 60% of my people that are watching my streams are subscribed. Another 40% that watch my streams aren't subscribed at all. That's what my analytics tell me. So these aren't just this isn't just my numbers here. These are always the same number. It's like, what? 2,300 is always going to be no matter what I do. Isn't that weird? But I can watch somebody talk about Diddy. I talk about Diddy, nothing. That person talks about Diddy, 21,000. They push you in that direction. So that is the platforms manipulating you. Yep, and they have the comment bots in there, the same comment bots to distract you and troll. It's just like crazy that people are, that this happens. But of course, when I tell you there's nothing for free, you are the commodity. You're the one being sold. They sell you, they sell your information, they get you to put your time and attention to where they want to point you, and they say, okay, you can listen to him, you can't listen to them. All right. This one you can't listen to. This one you can listen to. We'll give you this person to listen to. We'll make sure nobody listens to this guy. By the way, they also admitted doing this when Andrew Tate became popular. Okay? When Andrew Tate became popular, guess what they said? They said, what we're going to do is we're going to, remember the Department of Homeland Security said that they were going to do this too. They said, we're going to make sure that if people click to watch this video, they're going to show you content that they choose that would be in direct contradiction to what you just chose to watch. But you think we're making this up. That's what the Department of Homeland Security said in their 10 most wanted list. And then that's what they said about the kids who clicked for Andrew Tate. We're going to reprogram them. We're going to reprogram them. But people think this is I'm making this up. People think I'm making this up. This is crazy, but it happens, man. It is absolutely insane that happens. But again, you guys think that you're getting choice here. We're going to reprogram these boys. What does reprogram mean? I covered it back then. Reprogram them. New world order. Reprogram them. What? And so what they're doing is they're trying to, because they know I'm not saying thing illegal. The platforms know I'm not saying thing illegal. But what they'll continue to do is say, you violated this, you did that, we shadow banned you. But what they're doing is they want you to be discouraged to produce content. So they're like, okay, we're just going to discourage him from producing content. We're going to limit his reach. We're going to limit his viewers. We're going to limit his subscribers and exposure. And we're going to say he did something, but we're not going to say exactly what. So we'll limit his reach. Okay. And then when you limit his reach, or you don't give him an incentive to produce content, i.e. AdSense, i.e. monetization, i.e. getting pushed through the algorithm and seen, then it'll discourage them from doing content. Then he'll quit on his own. It's the theory of Office Space. Office Space, where the guy with the red stapler. Okay, so the red stapler guy, that's what they did to him. They basically wanted him, they couldn't fire him. They couldn't fire him. So they tried to discourage him. They moved him in the basement. They took his red stapler. They made it difficult. And then they just stopped paying him altogether. We'll just stop giving him a check. But he kept coming back. He kept coming back to work, and they didn't know what to do with him. So they kept burying his ass in the basement, pushing him further and further. But meanwhile, people kept rising above him. They kept getting exposure and promotions. Yeah, Milton ass nigga. So I'm Milton. So they basically just squash me and give me my $2,400, and he'll be happy, and eventually he won't make any money, and he'll have to tuck his tail and run, and then the problem solved. All right, we solved the problem by discouraging him and giving him least exposure. But they miscalculated. All right, they miscalculated. A lot of guys gave up. All right, man, I can't build no audience. I'm shadow banned. I found a way. I was like, money mindset, locals, Twitch. I'll find a way. All right, and so they'll have to figure out like that. But this is going on, and it's been going on in your face for a long time. There's no such thing as free, guys. There's no such thing as free. When y'all going to learn, man? All right, you are being sold. You're the commodity. You're who they make money off of. They sell your information. It does happen. And this is why I'm shadow banned saying this shit, by the way. Because I'm teaching. I actually use my platform to teach and entertain a little bit. But most people on here ain't doing shit. They ain't teaching shit. All right, they ain't teaching you nothing. They just gossiping. They being goofy. They not saying shit. They not edifying you. Shout out to Ringo Raw. They ain't giving you no information at all. And most of the people on here in the male space ain't got no experience with life. None. They never lived with a girl. They ain't never wifed a girl. They ain't never got divorced. They never had a kid. Like, they don't know. And the reason why that's important is, how are you giving men information and you ain't never done none of that shit? Like, that's my problem. Now, it doesn't mean that you have to get married. It doesn't mean that. But if you're in a male space, in a male center space, and you're covering content about marriage and divorce, and you ain't never been married and divorced, like, how much information can you give us? Married or divorced? You never had kids, but you're talking about child support. How are you even talking about this? Maybe to warn people that, hey, I don't want you to do it. But what type of information are you giving people? Just reacting. Just reacting. All right. You just have all theory ass niggas. All theory. Shout out to our brother Brayon. Officer Brayon. He says, greetings. He says, last week I became an official sworn police officer, and I made my first arrest over the holiday weekend. Coach, thank you for your advice and wisdom. And this has been a long journey for you. Shout out to Officer Brayon. Well, we can't say your real name. We don't want to get you, officer. But my question, officer, what race was the person you arrested? I'm just curious.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
What race is the person you arrested? You can say it in the live chat. Congratulations. This has been almost a year journey to get to this right here. All right. What race was the person that you arrested? I'm willing to bet it was a ninja. I'm willing to bet it was a ninja. Real quick.
Nigga shit.
Officer Trey said it was his first arrest was a black woman, and this guy says arrested a Becky. All right, was it a crystal methany? All right, which one was it? A dreadhead? A pookie? Officer Brayon, please don't hurt yourself out there, man. Everybody cover Officer Brayon in the prayers of whoever you believe in. All right, shout out to you right there. Was it an illegal alien? All right, and our brother here, it is KP Guru. He says, your words force men to see the unflattering truth about the parasitic relationship between the sexes. Just let you know, this past Sunday stream on the JUCO is accessible to freeloaders. All right, shout out to you. I know because I watched the full episode before letting you know. Earning some money in my internship will get you paid next week. He says, gave my last check to my dad. To honor him, we'll give you something to honor you. Free agent lifestyle for life. Thanks for letting me know out here, man. Shout out to you and your dad. And apparently on Locals, my last stream was available to the freebies. All right. Wow. All right. Let me delete that real quick. Let me see here. All right. We got a travel bro here. Where's that post right there? Let me see if we can edit this real quick. All right, and, oh, wait a minute. Where'd he go? All right, let's see if we can put that on private, but it's a little too late. What am I editing here? All right, schedule this stream. All right, it should be privated there. I don't know what they got me editing here. I want to leave. Shout out to y'all. No freebies to you ninjas. All right, here, let me see what we got here. I don't know how to get to it. But shout out to you guys. All it says remove content. We don't want to do that, but if you guys wanted the free preview, you can get to it over there on Locals. What do we got here? I think that was everybody, so we can get back to this part of the show. We got Crime and Law CGA. It's a bad ninja year. Shout out to our brother here, our rest in peace to Paul Mooney. It's been a bad ninja year. Hasn't it been a bad ninja year? Puff Daddy, Ari Spears, Cassie, a lot of ninjas has been getting hemmed up on Crime and Law CGA. And we have more ninjas that's having a bad ninja year. Let's start with comedian Ha Davis. All right, apparently he's been arrested for domestic violation charges, and he is released on a $5,000 bond. And if you guys don't know who this is, I hate to rain on the guy's parade. He's a content creator. He's mostly available on short form content. So, if you're a content creator and you're doing only short form content, even if you're going feral, you're limiting your reach and resources. Like, you're not going to make a lot of money. You'll do well, but not as good as you could on landscape long form content. Shout out to him. He's on tour with several famous comedians, so his pockets aren't hurting. But I've played a couple of skits of this guy right here. All right, I played a couple of skits of him, namely one that I remember. It was him with his girlfriend. All right, his girlfriend, which I believe was his girlfriend, and he was I can't remember. She was like trying to get in the car or something like that. I can't remember it, but he does have a kind of like a strag girlfriend. I don't know if she is the one. Okay, I don't know if she is the one that has the domestic violence charge, but something went left, and he has come out and made a skit about it on his arrest. And he, I don't know what it is, but he's probably going to have to. Let me see if I can pull him up. Ha Davis. Let me see his IG. Here he is right here. He has 7 million followers. He probably is doing very well. And look, he does have a YouTube million subscriber. So he's doing very well. I'm not shitting on the guy at all. No hate at all. But this is his content, normally the skit variety. All right, the skit variety right here. And this is his response video right here. There's his girlfriend. I think this is his girlfriend. I might be wrong. But this is his girlfriend. This is his response.
If I don't want to sit with you, I'm going to go sit over there.
Go ahead. Why not?
First time traveling with this man. This is the first time he traveling by himself, though, too.
I just took my uniform off. First of all, I work there. You can't keep reporting people that work.
All right, so anyway, not much of a skit on that one. That was his response, and he says, only thing we do domestic is flights. Okay, only thing we do domestic is flights. But something must have went down between them. And domestic violence is one of those terms that we don't know what really happened. We can't determine. So maybe there was some physical, or maybe he was yelling and they got into an argument and the neighbors called. All right, so that could have happened. And if there's alcohol or something going on, you can get arrested for domestic violence. It could stem from maybe one of his baby moms, and he was doing a custody exchange, and a child might have felt endangered, or a baby mother might have said the child was endangered at the time. You can get a domestic violence for that. But if anybody knows, you can probably clue me in. I've tried to figure out who was the one that was the charge. Where did the charge come from? But I believe it came from her. That's just me. Now, people have also said that she's an OnlyFans girl. All right, so let me see here. Okay. This is a week ago, and his son asked me. So he looks like he has a son as well from some woman, and I'm not sure. All right, it says right here, my son asked me to pick him up from school, and he knows dad is really busy, but I work past time to pick him up. Okay, but it looks like there's a cop right here. You see there? I don't know what's going on there. I don't know, man. I have no clue. She called the cops. And if we can take a quick look at who this young lady is, and listen, we all deal with who we want to deal with, but sometimes we run past red flags. And this is his girl right here. Somebody said she's a OF girl. I'm going to look it up to see if this is true. But this is the young lady here that he deals with. Normally, she's been in his skits for many years. All right, so there she is right there. And sometimes we overlook red flags. So if she was on one that night, yeah, she might have been on one that night. She definitely got a wine bottle in her hand and all of that stuff. Somebody said 90% chance it came from her. Okay. You have to live with someone or share a child to get a DV. Okay, there you go right there. But, she got tattoos up and down her legs. These are all typically what we call red flags. And she's eating hot Takis and this type of thing. But shout out to the guy, man. I hate to see that. I hate to see that happen to a lot of guys. It happens to us. And you pick the wrong one. And it was all cool until. Let me see if I can find a way to see if she's linked. And see if she does have an OF. All right, so this is interesting. Oh, yeah. Okay, so her profile was linked, and this woman does have an OF, unfortunately, man. And let me see. I'm not going to try to push her content here. And let's see if I can get her name off the screen. There she is right there. So that is his girlfriend, and she does have an OF. All right, so wow. And this guy right here, unfortunately, his career is hinging on this girl. Damn. Man, men don't want to listen, man. He got him a light-skinned mulatto red bone, and he thought he was winning. And I'm not trying to shit on the guy again. I'm trying to give men life advice here. And, you know, we do deal with, I try to have a no strag policy, but it's even getting harder and harder for Gen Z women because a lot of them are out here in these streets. A lot of them are doing OF. Way too many than you want to know. So, wow, man, poor guy right there. So that is the news. Start spreading the news. Haha, Davis, good luck with everything. I hope your charges don't go away. This is them there. All right, this is them in another skit. And maybe something happened there. I don't know.
Do you have the stomach?
Okay. So that's her in her skits. So, wow. So she's using that to leverage her OF. All right. I wouldn't get her OF. All right, crime and law CGA. Black men fumble in the bag. They fumble in the bag. More crime and law CGA. It's been a bad ninja year. Kevin Lyles is the latest of these music executives being sued for, yes, $30 million. If you guys don't know who Kevin Lyles is, he was around during the Def Jam Russell Simmons era. Russell Simmons era. You know, he was around during the 90s and going into the 2000s and the 2010s. And they seen a lot. They seen a lot during them days. Unfortunately, a lot of that shit is coming back to haunt them. And I said it would because it was only a matter of time till the Me Too movement got to these guys. 300 Entertainment CEO Kevin Lyles reveals his former Def Jam artist, Lady Luck, sent him a letter claiming she wants $30 million or she'll sue and publish a book accusing him of grooming her and forcing her to perform dropping that neck on him. All right, so there it is right there. I don't know who this woman is, Lady Luck. Never really heard of her like that. She must have not have popped off too much. But it was a different time back in the day. It was a different time back in the day when you could do certain things. You could sleep with women. You could dog them out. You could kick them to the curb. You know, 6 a.m., I'd be kicking her out. And here we go right here. I said that this is going to happen eventually. And then in 2040, it's going to be YouTubers. All right. YouTubers from 2020 who blew up on YouTube. It'll be your turn in 2023. But lawsuits are the new divorce. All right. Lawsuits are the new divorce. So she's saying she's going to publish some information about him. I hope she got receipts. But receipts don't matter. But she went out there and allegedly, and now she's broke, and so she wants her $30 million.
Your thick skull that I'm broke.
Give me my 30 mil. My goodness, and he has released this information. He's released this information to say, bruh, not I ain't do it. All right, we got another extortion attempt, and oddly enough, $30 million is the number. Right, that's the number for Cassie. Allegedly, it was 20 million plus 10 from the hotel. Equals 30 million. Shannon Sharpe's girl, 25 a cheek, and then it was 10 million, then 50 million. So they're all kind of looking at it and going, I want mine too. Cassie reignited the ability for the hip hop industry to be looked at with a microscope, a magnifying glass. All right, they going through the hip hop industry with a fine tooth comb. And they going to find many, many cases, unfortunately, in that industry. So the people who made it out and you thought you made it and it was gravy, unfortunately, they coming after a ninja. We're after you. You're next. Even if you did it or not. All right. Even if you did it or not. But now it's 30 mil. She wants her 30 mil. All for sucking some deals, Nick? I mean, this is crazy. And she looked like she can enjoy a good one. She looked like she could suck a good one. She looked like she would suck a mean deals, Nick. How long ago was this that he did this to you? How long has she been around? Let me see if I can look her up. Lady Luck. See what she's doing here. Lady Luck. And this is being reported by TM Zizzle. Kevin Lyles to Lady Luck, your $30 million shakedown attempt won't work. All right, so Kevin Lyles is swinging back hard. And right there, it says fake claims of he once assaulted her. He refuses to let it happen. He has a statement here. Her name is Chanel Jones. She has a legal team, probably Tony Busby. Threatened to publish a book and file a lawsuit to ridicule and utterly false statements and horrendous accusations if I don't pay them $30 million. She's threatened to allege that almost 26 years ago, when signed as a recording artist to Def Jam, she was groomed. Ms. Jones also threatened to allege that I exposed myself to her and pushed her head towards my genitalia in an attempt to force her to drop that neck while she's alleging sitting in the driver's seat of the car. She said none of this has ever happened. Her threatening allegations are false. And all of that in a bag of Chips Ahoy. Shout out to Kevin Lyles, man. Okay. Rather than pay her, I am publicly addressing this to be viewed as illegal extortion. Unfortunately, man, listen, man, they're going to find somebody else. Somebody said Lady Gluck. Lady Guck. Yes, it is. That's Lady Guck. Good luck to Kevin Lyles here, man. Lawsuits are the new divorce. Speaking of Shannon Sharpe, has Shannon Sharpe fumbled the bag? I warned you guys that, yeah, it could be a rap-ski for your boy Shannon Sharpe. And again, I'm just speaking from this and saying, yeah, he's going to be good. He's going to have some YouTube streams. He's going to get his AdSense money. But his bag definitely got fumbled, all right? He's going to have to recover mightily. Okay, people have pointed out, Anton Daniels specifically, that his sponsorships have been gone. Many of the sponsor logos that used to appear on his streams are gone. I don't see him getting pushed through the algorithm like he was before this case. Remember this? Remember, there was a meme, a funny meme about Shannon Sharpe being pushed through the algorithm. All right, and I was going to show the meme at one point, but it actually saw the meme, and then literally that week, the news came out. And so I was going to post the meme, but the meme timing was bad. But remember, Shannon Sharpe, his content used to be pushed. Like, you come on to your suggestion, and that shit was all on your screen. All right, Nightcap, all the interviews. Like, you would be like, damn, all right, now I don't see it being pushed as much anymore. I don't see it being pushed. So this is typically what they could do. They could pull the switch back real quick. So when they don't push your content, you get less viewers and you get less growth. And then now you're shadow banned. Okay. So this is definitely what happened to him. So that's the number one effect. So that's going to affect your bottom line. Then I also said, you can't be going around here allegedly raping young white women and get away with it. All right. Even if it's a false allegation, even if it was a misunderstanding, you can't get it. Can't do it. All right. That's number 2. And I said, he's going to have trouble rebounding from this. That's number 3. So he had $100 million on the table. Now it's off the table. Now you have a $10 million settlement that turned into a $50 million lawsuit, which he's going to continue to fight. He refuses to settle. And I was like, this is a disaster for him. Then you have the advertisers pulling back. Now, when I was saying this a few weeks ago, guess what? He'll be all right. I was like, you ninjas don't know about America. A white woman comes out about you saying they raped you. Ninja, you used to get hung up and strung up. All right, you used to get the Emmett Till treatment and buried in the bottom of a river, never to be heard of from again. All right, he lucky he ain't get that. He ain't lucky he ain't get that. All right, but now you're seeing that bag dwindling, and not only his bag, now he's going to be okay in terms of he'll be able to still generate money from his audience, but he's got canceled. He got the slow cancel. He got the soft cancel. And now, what's his name here? Ocho Cinco's money, guess what? Drying up too. So here's the news from Shannon Sharpe here. It says Shannon Sharpe postpones his podcast tour until the summer of 2026 amid legal troubles. This is the best thing as of right now. Now, I think Shannon Sharpe should have settled this case. I think he should have settled. Not only that, he should have paid that $25K a cheek. When I tell you guys all men pay, and it's just go ahead and better to pay up front than to pay on the back end, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Because this tour, he's postponing this to see if, in fact, he can have a second chance. And America, they give you a second chance. They do. He could have a second chance. But this is kind of like his push is not going to get the push anymore. All right, we already know about this news. ESPN, he had to step aside. Oh, I'll be back when the NFL season starts. Probably not. You're going to have to go take several seats. You're going to have to take several seats. That lawsuit, I told you about lawsuits. It ain't going to be heard in court until 2027. Tops. 2027 tops. But that 50K a cheek, man. All right, she would have needed 2,000 months to equal $100 million. She would have needed 166 years. All right, I hope I got that math right. She would have needed 166 years at 50K a month extortion to equal $100 million. Plus the $200 million that he fumbled by continuing to be a good boy for these platforms after a few years. Okay, but it happens, guys. Listen, I know you guys don't want it to happen. And he'll be all right. It'll be all right, brothers. This guy is typically, he's drowning slow. He's drowning slow. And he's going to have to figure out a way out of this, which he can't, it's no longer in his control. Okay, somebody said he doesn't show up in my algorithm anymore. Yep, they pulled the plug on it. Like I said, man, they used to see, when I pulled up my YouTube, I used to see Shannon Sharpe all through my YouTube. Okay. Right when you punch in and you see suggestions, he used to be all over my YouTube. You know who I see now? For some reason, I'm seeing Marquette. He must have been posting a lot. So for some reason, I see a lot of Marquette, and that's my homepage. And I don't even think I'm subscribed to his channel. Let me go see. I'm subscribed to his other channel, but not his second channel. Yep, I'm not even subscribed to Marquette second channel, and that's all I see in my algorithm. So he must have been posting a lot lately. And I know he's overseas. We chatted up a little bit on the phone. All right. So I know he's overseas. But that's what I see. And I'm not even subscribed to that channel. All right. And I see DJ Vlad, an old ass DJ Vlad interview. I'm seeing a bunch of people here. And many I didn't even subscribe to. I don't even see Fresh and Fit. I see Myron's channel. I see Anton right there. He seems to be live. Okay. And that's my free agent lifestyle channel. By the way, I got a lot of channels, so it just depends. You know, one channel gets one feed and another channel gets another feed. All right, but go subscribe to Marquette's channels, if you will. He's a good guy. He's always treated me well. And I just subscribed to The Saint channel on my free agent lifestyle banner. Okay, so anyway, let's go back to Shannon Sharpe on Crime and Law CGA right here. Actually, go check it out right here. Go check it out. Go see if Shannon's in your algorithm. Right here. Go see it. If he is, it is what it is. But start spreading the news, Shannon. What are you going to do here, sir? Play the video.
Before we get to the game, guys, I want to make an announcement. Guys, we've decided to postpone the nightcap tour. We look forward to seeing you guys in summer of 2026. Is going to be even bigger, even better. But Ocho and I have come to the conclusion that this is the best thing as of right now, was to postpone the tour. We look forward to seeing each and every one of you in 2026. Some of you guys that have already got the tickets, you probably received the emails and further instructions. But I want to thank you for your support. Ocho and I want to thank you, and everybody at Nightcap want to thank you. But we've postponed the tour until 2026.
Yeah, that's not good, man. That is not good. Not only that, you sold tickets. Okay, so I don't know what. I didn't buy any tickets, so I didn't get an email. One or two things are going to happen. Number one, they're going to have to refund the tickets, which I don't think they're going to do. I don't think they're going to do. I don't think they're going to refund the tickets. So they're probably going to hold those tickets. You can hold those tickets for the 2026 show, which that will keep the money held. All right, but it's not going to be held in trust, so you're going to have to hope that he has a tour in 2026, in which then possibly a refund. But you have to look at your refund policy on this. You have to look at your refund policy on this. But Ocho Cinco's face says it all. Okay? It's postponed, so no refund. So look at Ocho's face right here. Now, people who think, oh, he'll be all right, look at Ocho. Because Ocho, as much as he is a frugal individual, he spent that money, all right? That money, or they tabulated and calculated that money, okay? They tabulated and calculated that money in terms of what we're going to make, what it costs to have production teams. Many people are going to be affected. People who are going to be on tour, production, staff, lighting, ticket sales people, administrations, and so forth and so on, all right? Yeah, people counted that money, and people counted on having employment during this particular thing right there. Okay. Child support and this and that. Like, this is not the face of people. It's going to be okay. This is not the face. This is not the face of people that the bank is still, the cash machine is still ringing. It's not the face. So you guys got to have to learn a hard lesson that, you know, your actions do affect other people. Okay. So Chad and them, they could have rolled this out for the next 10 years. Yep. Security, AV people, you know, whatever you got. People opening the show, comedians, they were probably going to have that. Further interviews, your actions do affect other people. And this is just me being a teaching point. This is me telling you that even on social media, you can get canceled just like that. Okay, just like that from your actions, and your actions do hurt other people. So, yeah, I mean, you know, everybody wants an additional bag. And this was an additional revenue stream that people were looking at and depending on. I know people always going to say he'll be all right. You never know. I would say for Shannon that he should settle this case. He should make this case go bye-bye. That's just my opinion on it. I would make this case go bye-bye. But, you know, people say he should fight it off. Fighting it off is just going to prolong the information from being, the situation from being resolved. Number one. Number two, if you do fight this, more information than you want is going to come out. AKA, look at Diddy. Diddy didn't want to pay Cassie, which I wouldn't have want to pay her either. Anybody that extort me, I don't want to pay him either. But you got to look at it, the big picture. Diddy didn't want to pay Cassie $10 million, right? And so Cassie was like, okay, hired a lawyer. And now look at all the information we got coming out. Now, let's just say Diddy walks. He's going to come out and he's going to be treated like a different human being. But he does have potential to earn money. But people saying, oh, he'll be all right. Well, he could go to prison for 25 years as well. He could go to prison for 25 years. And look at all the information that has come out. We wouldn't have ever seen him whooping Cassie's ass if he would have paid Cassie off. If he would have paid Cassie off, we never would have seen Diddy whooping Cassie's ass. Can we agree to that? Because the only reason that came out was because Cassie was about to drop that lawsuit. The feds raided him. The feds picked that up, and the feds leaked that video. So we would never seen that. We wouldn't have learned about the baby oil. We wouldn't have learned about the male escorts. We wouldn't have learned about Cassie getting pissed in the mouth. We wouldn't have learned about anything. And see, he says Ocho owns a bunch of McDonald's. He'll be fine. This is ignorant people. Hey, when ignorant people say that, just we got to delete them. All right, because they're just gonna say he'll be fine. You don't know what the fuck people's finances are. All right, people stop saying ignorant stuff. We don't let people go with ignorant shit. Okay, because you'll always say, well, Shannon Sharpe will be fine, and look at him. Please, man. Please do not use that type of logic over here. We don't let that slide. You don't know what people had planned with what money. All right. He don't look fine to me. All right. He don't look happy about it to me. He looked like, yeah, he wanted that money. Oh, he wanted that money. He wanted that. That's 5-10 years worth of money. He looks good to me. Oh, he'll be all right. People always say that, and then they don't know any different. All right. Then all of a sudden, damn, I can't believe he went broke. Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, he counted on this motherfucking bird to hatch. He counted them eggs. Okay. Yeah. People count them eggs, man, before they hatch. People count them eggs. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. So he looks like he'll be all right. Yeah, he looks fine. Okay. He looks like he's excited about this. But in reality, guys, look, be careful out here fumbling your bags. All right. And most of it comes from lack of sexual discipline. Lack of sexual discipline will mess up your bag real quick. All right. So what do we got here? We also have allegedly Stefon Diggs. Stefon Diggs is making the rounds on social media because, well, let's take a look here. Let's see if we can play it. Let's see if we can play it. That's Stefon Diggs, and it looks like they went to the dispensary, but people are saying it's 2C. All right, but I don't think it's 2C because it comes in a nice little packaged bag here. But take a look at this. There's somebody's daughters here on Hot Girl Summer. There's the 80-20 rule, the 90-10 rule, and they all up in this ninja face. Having a party. These women look like real victims, huh? These are the real victims here. And also, that's Cardi B's new boy. She was apparently on the boat too, shaking that fast and watching herself. Now, I have to be careful because YouTube is watching me and they're talking about I'm showing sexual explicit content. All right. So I have to be careful there. But also, these women are what? They're not good looking women. They're not like extremely good looking. They're not models or any of this. And they on a boat having a party. I see a big back right here. All in his face. All in his face. Big back, all in his face. Big back, big neck. All right, I do have to be careful here. I can't show only so much because YouTube, they flagged me for showing y'all women shaking ass. All right, but there it is right there. A bunch of ninjas and a bunch of non-black women. I know that's a mulatto right there. Okay. Bunch of strags and everybody good here. A bunch of dreadheads and a bunch of niggas, all right? And they having a good with volunteers. 10 years later, these women are going to be victims. Apparently, Cardi B was up there as well. And they're saying Stefon Diggs might be the new Diddy. Oh, my goodness. All right? Stefon Diggs video is wild. Ninja passed the 2C like it was nothing. All right? And so forth and so on. All right. And you guys got to go check the IDs of some of these women out here. But what are the good women of the Americas doing when they're young? Having a party. All right. Having a party, y'all. They're out here volunteers. Later, these women are going to be, and they did this and they forced me to take that. Yeah, they did. They forced you to take that, and they did this. They forced you on a boat. They violated you. They put their finger up this. They slid this over here. And meanwhile, they was volunteering. This is what the volunteers look like. They're being voluntold to having a party. You can't even have fun with women no more, bro. Like, you can't even have fun with women. Everything you do with them now is you're going to get canceled. And they look like young women, too. They don't look like old women. They don't look like 35-year-olds. They don't even look fresh and just right. They definitely look like some volunteers, though. All in his grill, and this woman is supposed to be on the boat. Look at him. All in his mouth. Look at these two women right here. All in his motherfucking mouth. Right there. And she got the ass cheeks all in his lap. Man, this is crazy, bro. Hey, look. It's like that. It's like that. It's like that, man. Good luck, man. The good old days are gone. Meanwhile, we're going to get to the main event here in a minute. We're going to get to that main event. But what do we got? 2,500. YouTube's being nice. But if you be nice, too, you can hit that like button. That's why it's so important. We're at 50% like ratio. I don't want to sing right now. But, yeah. Hit that like button so we can get maybe a couple more people in here. We got the main event coming up. We're going to get right into it. But let me catch up with some support. If there's any additional support, we're coming up on the weekend and all of that stuff. Shout out to Joshua Moon saying the Nova eat better than y'all. Shout out to you right there. Nova eating better now. Coochie sweater now. We got our brother here, a man named G. The powers that be make money off of our attention. And they don't want us to be smart. They don't want us to be too smart. You're absolutely right. Did you guys know? And I didn't know this until somebody told me this or I watched a video and I was like, this makes sense. Is that, bread and circus and all of this stuff. But the viewers, the biggest viewers of Talksport shows in the morning, like those Monday morning shows where they talk about, what happened on Sunday. And then on Monday, the biggest viewers of these shows are black men. I was flabbergasted. I was like, what? I was like, this can't be right. You only make up 13% of the population, allegedly. Okay, of the entire population, you only make up 7%, 6% at tops, allegedly. But the biggest viewers of like Stephen A. Smith, Shannon Sharpe with Skip, black men. It came across like at 50% of the viewership. I was like, what? I was like,
oh, the humanity.
I was like, what? Damn, that's crazy. Now, if you think of this, he says, not surprised, we like sports. I can agree, but 50% of the viewership of these shows, that's why they have Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharpe. That's why that like they always pulling up a black guy, Michael Irvin. They always got, what's the other guy's name? The brother that played for the Jets, the wide receiver. Not Chad Johnson. The pass me the ball ninja. I can't remember. It's Keyshawn Johnson. And all it is arguing about sports, the same shit y'all do in the barbershop. And I was like, man, dude, 50% of the viewership is black men on ESPN. And it's at a time, Kendrick Perkins, the guy that played at Arizona basketball, not Miles Simons. And I was like, what? I was like, damn, that's a lot of people. And guess what? It's at the time where y'all niggas supposed to be at work. It's at the time that y'all supposed to have a job. Y'all supposed to be at work, but y'all are watching sports, Monday morning quarterback shows. I was like, yo, somebody said the Wingstop and the Popeyes commercial should have let me know. By the way, I've been watching those shows for years. All right. Because why? I'm actually on during when they're on here on the West Coast. So I haven't watched these shows in years. So I don't know. But I was like, yeah, damn. I was like, that is crazy where the majority of the viewership is black men. That was flabbergasting. So Paul Pierce. So then you add this. If you look at content creators that cater their channels to black people, they will get a rising viewership. Like if they say black men versus black women, their viewership will be through the roof. Now, I typically don't cater my channel or topics towards black men or black women specifically. I typically try to stay out of it. So even if it's a story about a black woman, I typically wouldn't say black women do this and black men do this. I typically don't do it. But what'll happen is guys like Kevin Samuels, like Anton Daniels, their typically content is catered to black people. All right. It's not really catered to like a mainstream audience. And guess what? Their viewers will go through the roof. I'd be like, what? They literally catering to a small percentage of people, but that topic is so volatile that the majority of people in that small demographic will watch it. I was like, wow, that shit is crazy. Like, that's crazy. So Kevin Samuels' content was geared towards black people overwhelmingly. And it literally was high views. High views. But if you do something and never cater it to a specific audience or race, like some people do conservative content, some people do liberal content. If mine is just a little specific to the mainstream, it doesn't really go on fire like that. It's hard. It's hard too. So black people typically sit around watching these debates and panels and watching these arguments over who's the top 5 this and who you got your top 5 that. Man, he said I should start. Well, it just makes you a target because a lot of people are going to hate you. All right. And they'll really come after you. All right. They hate me, but I'm just a truth speaker. So I don't really have to target my audience too. Listen, the numbers are one thing, but you guys got to realize when you target a demographic like that, you're going to get a lot of people hate watching you to a crazy level. So your numbers aren't supporters in general. It will help you get views and maybe that type of stuff. But you guys got to realize once you demonetize, almost nothing's going to help. All right. All you need is somebody. The only thing that's going to help is people making hate videos on you. That's about the only thing I can do at this point. All right. So I don't have any strategies to grow my audience being shadow banned to hell. Okay. Even if I just started just targeting certain people. But yeah, man, it is definitely an interesting thing that a small percentage of people can have that much effect on viewership and entertainment. And it's simply not good quality. Like these sports shows, I'll never watch any of these shows. I like sports, but not enough to watch people talk about it. However, to think that 7% of the population is watching 50% of any goddamn thing, all right, is mind-boggling, okay? Mind-boggling. So, yeah, when you see these things to happen in front of you, he's saying the powers that be make money off of our attention. They don't want us to be too smart. That is interesting. They want you to watch Stephen A. Smith. They want you to watch Shannon Sharpe. That's what they want you to watch. And then as long as you watching that, being distracted, then the real shit going over there, and then you find out why you got to work in corporate America for 40 years. Then you're talking like this one. Then you're like, oh, they didn't tell us this. They didn't tell us that. Yes, they did, but you were too busy watching soap operas. You were too busy watching drama. You were too busy watching Hey Skip. You were too busy watching that shit to learn about compound interest. So the information was there, but as a man named G says, oh, they want you distracted. Bread and circus. They don't want you to be too smart. Man, so that reminded me of that, just hearing that data. I was like, God dang, that is mind-boggling. Somebody said, and no wonder why they pay Stephen Smith so much money. Stephen A. Smith. What does he make? They don't pay Stephen A. Smith that much money for no reason, right? What is this contract? And then guess who gets targeted for Kamala Harris to get an interview? These same guys. Shannon Sharpe interviewed Kamala Harris. Stephen A. Smith. So Stephen A. Smith makes $100 million. Shout out to him, 5 years. Go get that bag. Get that bag. $100 million. And then when he confronts LeBron at a basketball game or LeBron confronts him, it's the talk of the town. Everybody got something to say. Oh, man, LeBron should have did this. And Stephen A. Smith a punk and LeBron the punk. And you completely distracted. Meanwhile, compound interest, not interested. Money mindset, no interest. Locals, no. Sky Daddy says, got the product. He says, got the podcast studio fully operational, ready to put my 2 cents in on the game live. We still need your wisdom, coach. You are a great inspiration. All glory to the Most High. Please hit me with the do it live sound effect. Let's do it live, man.
We'll do it live.
Let's do it.
No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Shout out to you, man. I'm looking forward to your content. I am. No government name. You were talking about Aaron Andrews the other day. Coach, reminder, cervical cancer is an STI. Only the most schizoid of skeezers get it. It could have been years after the 304 phase, but if they have it, they were certainly in the streets.
In these streets.
Okay. All right. I'm going to do a little backup research on that one. Is cervical cancer an STI? Is an STI. Let me see if it says it's not directly an STI, but it strongly linked to HPV, a STI. Woo-wee! Wowzers. So is that why she needed a surrogate? Because she has cervical cancer. So she had the HPV. Wowzers, man. Look, shout out to the coach gang. This is what they don't want you to know right there. The majority of cervical cancers is caused by HPV, which is a commonly known ST virus. Damn. Oh, no. So, guys, just so you know, when you hear a woman say that, all right, she got that HPV, she got that cervical cancer, all right, it says the majority. All right, what is the majority? 51%? All right, that's a majority. That's a pretty high majority. 51% of people doing something is pretty high. Okay, having an STI like chlamydia, gonorrhea, syphilis, or herpes can increase the risk of HPV infection and therefore the risk of developing cervical cancer. Woo!
In these streets.
Okay, so shout out to our brother here, no government name, delivering the news. Yikes. Man almighty, Isaiah says, Coach, people like Shannon do this to themselves because they don't vet girls that they deal with. When you say it's better to pay up front, does that mean When I see an attractive woman, I can just give them money, or I'll just get me the draws with no attraction attached on her end. Well, we're going to cover that because there's going to be some women kind of talking about this, because it doesn't necessarily mean that. It doesn't necessarily mean that if you see an attractive woman, you can just wave money like this and then she'll go with you. So there is that. And it doesn't mean that if you're fat and sloppy, if you wave any money at an attractive woman, that she'll come. All right, because she has to vet you too. We're going to show you that. But it is the fact that once you get into a situation where you think it's free and you're getting it for free, that they can come back. They can come back and ask for some sort of pay. Or they may ask for some pay beforehand. Cassie, I'm going to give me $10 million or I'm going to sue you. Pay. Okay. $25K a cheek. Pay. All right. So at some particular point, they'll call you out. They'll say, hey, you owe me. All right. They'll start putting you owe me in front of stuff. All right. A woman will say, you know, you'll be fucking her for 2 or 3 years or 6 months. Then you'll stop having sex with her. She'll say, can I borrow your truck? All right. Because we're moving. Or can you help me move this weekend? And you say no. And she's going to say, remember all that pussy I gave you? Charge. So that's the charge. Okay, so then now you're using sweat equity. Now you're paying by helping her move her refrigerator down the stairs. All because maybe you were married, you had a girlfriend, or you don't want her going on the internet busting your chops. So you're like, I don't want this fat bitch on the internet telling everybody I fucked her for 6 months straight. And she's going to be like, he liked it. And he liked me to play with his bunghole. And he liked me to tickle his balls. And he liked to get pegged. All right. Now she has control. So what are you going to do? You're going to take your truck over there and you're going to help her move. That's a way of having it work. All right. No government name. Love the show, coach. Question just asking for understanding why go in on career and guys going to school to get careers when you're paying so much of your son to go to school as well. Is it just for experience? Yep. Absolutely. So when my son goes to, what are we told when you send your kid to school? You're going to go for a better future. You're going to be the first college graduate in your family. You're going to go get a job, and then you're going to go, like they're going to tell you, you're going to go work for the white man, and you're going to go get a job and a good, stable career. All right. And then when you get out here, you get clocked over the head. Now, for me, that's not what I'm telling him. I'm like, this is going to be a great, valuable experience for you. This is going to be your ability to go away from home. You're going to be around people in your peer group. You're going to have a great time. You're going to learn. You're going to learn from other people. You're going to get a great learning experience that I cannot offer you. You're going to go network. You're going to build relationships. And then you're going to get a degree. Then when you get a degree, you can come out here and you can work for me, or you can start a home business. So I'm not limiting his options to going to work for the white man. As he's going to school, he's going to make more money potentially. If I'm still going, he's going to make more money from me than he'll probably make in his first 2 or 3, 4 years working a job. And he'll be making that while he's in college. And then he's going to learn other things. I'm going to put him on to other courses that he can take to learn more than he's going to learn from the university. But it's the experience. I'm not telling him this is the end all be all and you're going to make it because you got a degree. I have a master's degree, and certainly it didn't do me a whole bunch of favors. It helped. But having a degree alone and having you go to school and say you're going to get a good job after this, it's not true. It's not true. So you go make your connections, have fun, be around your peer group. Here's a key. This is the last time for high school and college. It's the last time you're going to be around people who are primarily in your peer group. You want to let people experience that. Instead, what do I tell them to do? Just work at the gas station and stay here, or just work for me and not have a backup plan? So his degree is going to be a backup to something that maybe me and him can continue to build, or I can pass on to him a book of business, a brand, a business, whatever it is. Okay. And he can learn from me along the way and learn from others along the way. But most people send their kids to school as the sole end all be all. Oh, it's going to be it. You're going to get a degree and everybody's going to hire you. No, they're not. All right. No, they're not. But being amongst people in your age group, college is the last time you'll do this. College is the last time you'll do this. And you need to make a lot of friends and connections and learn people. And you'll learn more from being around these people that will take you for a lifetime. And what happens when people don't go to college, they miss this opportunity. Okay, their last time they were amongst their peer group was in high school. Now when they enter into a world where they typically don't go to the military either, which is another peer group place that people avoid. So now they go in the workforce. So they go work at Target. Who works at Target? They're working with a lot of 40-year-old, 50-year-old losers, a lot of fat moms, a lot of people who ain't going nowhere anywhere soon. They get working with Pookie and Ray Ray in the back. Pookie and Ray Ray in the back. They fucking everybody, new employees in the parking lot on smoke breaks. And now they're into the adult world. They got 50-year-old men following them around in Target. Okay, now you in the big leagues. Now you're not amongst your peer group. What happens? Their learning becomes stagnant. They don't have ambition. Nobody tells them ideas. They don't know how to argue their way out of a box. Now, you're just now at the fast food delivery. Okay, you doing now all of a sudden you're not, you're talking to old Mexican moms and shit. And Hector and Jose and Pookie in the back talking about they are SoundCloud rappers. You missed the opportunity, which means in effect, these people mostly don't do well after that. Mostly don't. Yep, they start hanging out. They start doing these crazy shifts and smoking weed on the break. All right, in the Amazon delivery. So their peer group, they leave their peer group, and then their maturity gets stunted. These are people who dress like they're 19 and they'll be 45. They'll get stunted in that fucking level. All right, 30 years will pass, they'll still be in that level. That's typically what happens. They'll still be. Now, some people work their way out of that. You don't got to go to college to be successful. So some people don't go to college at all and they're successful. But it's a smaller percentage of people. Many people get trapped. They get trapped in that life. And then what'll happen, because you'll be around too many people that are older losers, 26-year-old losers, right? 30-year-old losers, 45-year-old losers. Okay, telling you to come to this and come to that and smoke this and do that and fuck that and sugar daddy that. They get stuck real fast. Now, when you go to college or the military, you are around your peer group, but you typically are doing something elevated past that high school level. You're doing something elevated. So they're doing something like you're running, you're exercising, you're carrying backpacks 6 miles. Okay, you're going to war, it's life or death. All right, you're learning, you're developing, if you will. And then also, when you talk about college, people are learning. They have new ideas. They have hopes and dreams. They're building connections. They're networking. So that's why I tell him to go. I'm not telling him to go and you'll get a good job at the end of it. So that's the difference. And I think that's a great question. All right. And I'm going in on career and school guys because, guys, I worked on college campuses for most of my life. I have a master's degree. I've been in the educated in the letters and the higher degrees. I've been around people with PhDs and masters and MBAs and law degrees and shit. Guess what? A lot of them don't know where the fuck they going either. They have no plan other than to use that piece of paper to get them where they're going. And when that shit don't work, they don't have a plan B. That's why I go in on those people. When you can't get a job, are you wanting some blue chips?
So I could focus on my career.
I see people with jobs and careers, and they get these degrees. And when the job market is not sufficient for them, they don't know what to do. They be literally stuck when they can't go on Indeed and Monster and LinkedIn and just go grab them a job. And then essentially what happens is they're stuck in that particular degree field. They never re-educate themselves. They don't use new tools and technology. Their degree becomes outdated, and then they keep leaning on that degree. Well, I got a degree, and I got a degree, and I got a degree, and I have a career, and I have a career. When that shit get phased out, they don't know what to do. And they typically don't make a lot of money doing this. They make just over broke. So people ain't socking away money. You getting taxed to motherfucking death by the government. And then people have to keep going and going and going and going. And then they go look up and they're 65 and them motherfuckers still be trying to wave that degree around and get a job. Well, here's the deal. After about 50, you're going to get phased the fuck out, and by design. After about 50, if you keep doing the same thing over and over again in the same job for 5, 10, 20 years in this world, you're going to get phased out. And rightly so, because you're not supposed to be working past 50 or 60. Not for the man, you're not. That's a good job for people who are 20 and 30. Corporate America and jobs for people, good jobs for 20 and 30-year-olds. Okay, because why? You're gonna drink the company Kool-Aid. You're gonna be gung-ho. You're gonna be showing up on work on time. You're gonna be in meetings, participating with questions and activities like you did in class. All right, I got an idea. You're gonna be sharing ideas. When you're 40, you sitting in the back of the meeting like this. And they're like, we're a team. We're a family. And you're like, we have a new seminar. We're going to go to this new seminar and we're going to learn the new skill. Oh, man, we do it the old way. Hey, it's faster for me to do it the old way. We used to do it like this when I worked for Coke and Pepsi. So you trying to bring in old ideas and to keep the old status quo. They want you motherfuckers up out of there. Get the fuck out of there. We need some people that's going to drink the Kool-Aid and want to learn new things. All right, not to sit up here and tell us how we used to do it. So they just phase your ass out. All right, you get moved along and laid the fuck off because they want people that are jipper and chipper. All right, they want people that's going to put in them extra hours and shit, but you got to go home and pick up Johnny from soccer practice. Laid the fuck off, okay? Laid off. All right. And then guess what? You're going to look at 45, 50, 55, and 60 and wonder why you can't get a job in this marketplace. Your job was to transition out of it. Be self-sufficient. But what are people doing? Second job. Like, people keep arguing against me, and I don't know why. And I'm not comparing it to doing social media and YouTube. So don't use me as a comparison model against what I'm saying. But some of these people get in social media and they make their bag early in 1 or 2 years and they get the fuck out of there. And then they back doing what they were doing. But they got a nice little nest egg. They got a nice little nest egg and they made their hit and they dipped. And now they started a business, AMS. AMS don't need YouTube no more. He does it. He makes a killing passively off of it, but AMS started a business or two. He made his killing and he dipped. So you don't need to be keep doing it and doing it and doing it. Now he only does it just to keep the channel going and from not dying because YouTube will send you an email. Your channel's going to fucking die. All right. So he'll just do it and release a video here and there, but he has a business. He got in and got out. You're not supposed to be on here. I mean, you could be on YouTube here for 20 years if you want to, if you hitting it. Fine, you could get it, but you're supposed to get up in this bitch, right, and get in and dip and make a couple $100,000 and sock it in your pocket, start a business, and then fucking be semi-retired. Semi-retired. All right, but there's no argument here. Right? I'm not even trying to argue. I'm just trying to hit y'all up on some real world experience. This is experience talking. This is me living through generations. This is me showing you what most people do. They paint themselves into a corner, depending on these jobs, to employ them for 30, 40, and 50 years, or these careers, and it ain't going to happen. Trust me, it's not going to happen. I've seen many people just get pushed around and shoved around and replaced and laid off and pushed over here and pushed over there. I see it all the time. There's no argument. Most people are in that boat. Then they hit 50 and they up shit's creek, which is why when they say single women are buying more homes than single men, somebody do the math. If 30-year-old single women are buying more homes than 30-year-old single men, how many years are they going to have to pay that mortgage? Do the math. This is a disaster. That means these women are going to be working at least the next 30 years. Do the math. 30 plus 30 equals 60. What is the chance that these women are going to be employed gainfully at 60? Ring the fucking bell. Check and mate. I'm not trying to argue here. I'm just trying to show you what's happening. Somebody said these people gonna be at the mercy of these corporate jobs. They ain't gonna be able to transition out and pivot that. They're gonna be up shit's creek. Trust me. We saw this with student loans. Y'all argued me and I said, bro, we up shit's creek, but they're up shit's creek with these student loans. They still ain't paying those student loans. They're volunteering for slavery at that corporate level, and they're going to need to get promotion all the way up. What happens if they don't get it? They're not going to get it. What happens if they don't get it? How they going to pay the mortgages? How? How are they going to become marriageable with this debt? They're not going to be marriageable. They can do bad all by themselves. They fixing to lose them houses, and BlackRock about to gobble them up. So that's what's fixing to happen. Or they're going to be a debt slave their entire life. They're definitely working to 60. At the rate they pay off their debt, they're definitely working to 70. Okay. Do they have the stomach to work till 70? No. We know this. They typically give up about 50, 55 and look for a safety net or look for a husband and shit like this. So they need them careers. They need them government checks. They need them social services. They're going to need them. And we're doing it as men. We're doing it as men. As men, I'm just trying to show you that if you have a chance to get out, you got a chance to get out. You know what I mean? Like do something to mitigate the possibility of having to be and live in servitude or involuntary servitude for the rest of your life. Somebody said corporate nuns citing another content creator, which I don't know who you cited, but I appreciate that for letting me know because I don't want to use it if somebody else got it. But corporate nun, do you see these people being married out of this by 55, 60, 45, 50, 55, 60? No, I don't see it. So there's no way out there. So that means a 30-year mortgage for a 32-year-old woman who just bought a house. She's going to pay that off by 62 years old. Minimum. What does that mean? She's going to be a corporate nun till she's 62 minimum. I don't see that it's going to work out. It's not going to work out. I'm ringing the bell. Coach Red Pill said it. Rest in peace to him. I don't see it. They're bragging about it now, but wait till they hit 60, 62. There's people out here. There's people out here that work to 60 and 62. Yeah, but why would you want to? Anyway, that's all I'm saying here. I'm not comparing it against me and YouTube and social media. I'm not telling you to join social media to get yourself out of it. What I'm saying is if you just stay that course, that's where you're headed. Is that where you want to head? That's the question you have to ask. You want to just grinding it out just over broke for 62? Is that what you want? I'm asking you. Don't. Are there any 62-year-old men in the house? Okay, are there any 62-year-old women that want to speak up here? Are there any 62-year-old women and men that want to speak up and say, it's totally fine. All right. I don't mind grinding it out. Working at my job. The job market is great at 62. Are there anybody that want to speak up? Because these people seem to be speaking up and they're 29 years old. I'm like, nigga, just wait, guys. I'm damn near 50. I'll be 50 this year. Your body is not the same. Your mind is not the same at 50 as it was at 29. Okay. Your mind, your body is not the same. Your energy is not the same. Sometimes your hustle or ambition is not the same as it was when you were 29, when you were 35. You slow down mightily. You start to slow down. Your energy is not there. Your ambition, like you start thinking, all right, I'm going to start a business, but you ain't thinking about putting in the elbow grease. You're thinking about hiring people to put in the elbow grease. All right, you're not putting in elbow grease at 45, 50, 55. Okay, everything start aching and hurting. You a little bit slower. You can get off the floor a little bit slower. At 29, you could do a kip up. Okay, at 49, probably not doing the kip up. You're going to roll over on your stomach. You're going to get on your hands and knees. You're going to get up slowly, and you're going to see if you're not wobbly when you stand up. Okay, that's even if you're in good shape, you're doing that. You don't want to pull a hamstring or an Achilles trying to stand up. All right, and even if you could do a kip up, you're like, it ain't even worth it without being warmed up. All right, let me warm up first. You can't just bounce right the fuck back up. You can't do, when I'm standing on something, dude, when I'm standing on something, you know, remember when you stand on a chair and you just jump off the chair? When you're 45, you don't jump off the chair. You hold the handle, you put one leg down, you make sure the motherfucking chair is sturdy, and then you step down on the other leg. If you do anything other than that, you in the hospital, and now you can't go to work, okay? My thing is, what I'm trying to tell you guys is that when you get in your 40s and 50s and 60s, you slow down. You don't have the same energy. You can't just stay up and work late like that. You got different responsibilities and all of that stuff. Okay? You ain't just about to just get up and jump up and do this and do that. You're going to slow down. With that being said, your mind is going to slow down. The things you're willing to learn, it's going to slow down. And there are going to be other people that are bright-eyed and bushy-tailed that are looking to replace your monkey ass. Who they going to pay? Somebody that needs $80K a year, or somebody that will come in and do the job at $45K and be gung-ho? It's simple math. But you want a raise. You want a promotion. You will need $90K to do the job. But I got a girl that just graduated from SMU. She'll take the job at $75. Or she'll take the job at $110K and outwork your goofy ass because you got to leave early because you're a divorced dad and you got 50-50 custody. You're a divorced mom and you got to pick up your kid on your custody day. But there's a 25-year-old Kaylee over here that gonna suck dick on her way to the top, take $110K and go ham on that job and go like she gonna go ham on the manager's dick. All right, brothers. Brothers, I'm not trying to make this hard. I'm not trying to disrespect a group of people. But what I'm saying is I'm giving you the real. I'm giving you the real. You're going to get age discrimination. You're going to get people be like, okay, you know, I can't afford you at that. You're overeducated. You're overqualified. And now you're going to be working. I'm not trying to belittle people, but the ways that you've been taught is going to lead you almost to nowhere. To Nowhereville. You're signing up for all this debt and bragging about it. I'm like, man, you're going to get cooked. And your only thing you're dependent on is just going to be this job. I'm going to depend on this job and this degree. I have a degree. My degree was in 1998 and 2005 or whatever it is. That's where both of my degrees are from that year. Bro, let me tell you, bro, them degrees are fucking phased out. And I haven't used those degrees since 2005. I haven't gotten one job using that degree. It's been 20 years. Let's just say YouTube goes left and I got to go ahead and go get a job. With them old ass degrees, yeah, I got my degree in 1998. There's going to be people there that weren't even born in 1998. They weren't even born in 1998 when I got my first degree. They weren't even born. They weren't even alive. So they're going to be like, and the person that's going to hire me wasn't born in 1998. They weren't even alive in 1988 when I got that degree. And that's going to be the person I'm sitting across trying to impress to hire me. Do I want to fall back to that? I'm going to do what I need to do to not fall back to that. And that's what you should be doing in your late 40s going into your 50s. That's exactly what you should be doing. Even if you have a stable income and some retirement nest egg and a 401k, you still want to be finding self-sufficiency, business, self-employment. You still want to be fighting for that. That's what you want. Right here. That's what you want. You want to be working towards that. My man said that's why the military is 17 to 41. Once you hit 41, they like, we don't got no use for you. Out of here. Retire. Get the fuck out. We're done with you. You want to be fighting for that. So I could go back, you know what I mean? Like, you know how people say, women love to say this. This is my boss. This is my manager. This is my supervisor. They love jobs like that because they like to be important. I don't want to be 50 years old. This is my boss. I don't want to do that. I don't want it. I don't want no interest. Like, this is my supervisor. Okay, when you're 25 and 30, this is my supervisor. 55, hell no. I should be the fucking boss by 55. And if I ain't the boss of wherever that is, I'm going to be the boss of my own shit. So you don't have to be you don't have to be a social media person. I'm not telling you to be a social media person. What I'm saying is you should be the boss at 50 of whatever the fuck you're doing. If you're not, you did it wrong. Period. Money mindset, niggas. Money mindset. You should be the boss at whatever you're doing, male or female, by 50. If you ain't, consider doing something else. You fucked up. You went the wrong way. Here we go. Okay? And don't be mad if you're in that position. Hey, we all take the wrong course. Self-employment ain't for everyone. Take your slave ass back to the plantation then. Bruh, I ain't trying to help your ass get off, nigga. You can't save everybody. Okay, if you don't want to be your own boss, stay a slave. The fuck you want me to do, guys? I don't feel sorry for you, nigga, for being a slave. Go be one. Self-employment for everybody. Exactly. Slavery is for everyone because every fucking year we've been human beings, there have been slaves. So obviously slavery is for everyone. Niggas be choosing to be slaves and be mad. Well, it ain't for everybody. Stay your ass on the plantation then, nigga. What you want me to do? Trying to get you to get off the plantation. Well, I like being here, master. Okay, well, stay there, nigga. I don't want to. All right, I wasn't telling you to leave, nigga, but if you want to stay there and it's so gravy, stay over there, motherfucker. All right, shit. All right. Bitches want to sell pussy until they 50. Okay, have at it. All right, I ain't going to stop you. I ain't going to stop you. Bitch, if you want to sell some pussy for 50 years, go ahead. Acting like I'm trying to get your ass off the track. All right, stay on the track then, bitch. All right, I might need to buy some at some particular point. All right, shout out to our brother here. Shout out to No Government Name BH. I got your message. That's a co-sponsorship. All right, shout out to you. All right, anyway, No Government Name SD. I'm done giving people chances. He says, I let a friend rent from me for way below market value. Then he quits his job and was behind on rent. I was taking a loss trying to help him. Boss up, he owes me thousands. Gentlemen, never help friends.
Better boss up, nigga.
Never help friends. Never help friends, bruh. He says, Coach, another point you made, No Government Name SD says, years ago was that people will see you financially up and think it's okay to borrow money from you. He says, not understanding that you have plans to get up even more with your money. 100%. All right. All right. 100%. All right. So they think you got money. So they'll spend, what they're doing is spending your money. So they'll be like, oh, you should be okay. Or you got McDonald's money coming in. You'll be all right. But you don't realize that when you have dependents and friends and family and people that are in binds, girls, women you're dating, they spend your money. They say, okay, you got a nice car. You got a nice house. You should have extra money. You should be able to give me $5,000. No problem. You got it. But you don't realize, what people don't realize is he had plans for that $5,000. Maybe he was going to put that in a CD, in a high yield savings account. He was going to put it all on crypto. Maybe he was going to do that. And he planned it on it for 3 or 4 months. In 3 or 4 months, I'm going to put $5,000 on crypto. And then you come in thinking that you should just have access to that money. Maybe he was going to buy a property and put a down payment on it. Maybe he was going to open a business. Maybe he was going to hire a lawyer against him for a lawsuit with that $5,000. You don't know what people are going to do with their money. Even if you think they got it, they don't have extra money. People aren't liquid. Most people who have money are not liquid. Okay? They got their money going in certain things and they're planning. Maybe they were going on a vacation. Maybe they're going on vacation. Maybe their kids' college tuition was coming up. And then you just walked in there. You should be able to have it. How do you know? How do you know? Maybe their wife filed for divorce and they have to have a lawyer. You don't know what the hell people are going to do with their money, but you spend it because they got more money than you. You think they should just have it. They don't. They don't got it, right? They had plans for that money. They had plans of opening up a McDonald's or a Starbucks. And you're just going to walk in and whoops, I'll take that. All right, you got it. You should be no sweat. Most people that have money, they still ain't liquid. All right, they got investments. Maybe they were going to put it in their investment portfolio. They were going to get a Roth IRA. You didn't know what they were going to do with that money, but they had plans for it. Even though it was coming in and they had a lot more coming in than you just don't know. So don't assume that people got it. Well, you making X, Y, and Z, so you should be able to get this. Nah. No. And the reason why they got that type of money is because they're not impulsive. Giving you money would be impulsive. Helping you would be impulsive. Right? So I have a good position. I'm in a decent position, way better than probably 95% of Americans at today's point. But, you know, people will come in and sell me a product. Oh, it's $12,000. Now I got it. Doesn't mean I want to give it to you. All right. So by the time I want to make a decision like that, it might take me months to be able to prepare to make a decision for that. Not 10 days. It might take me months to go, okay, I'm going to put $12K on something. It might take me months to get in position to reorganize all of my goals, my travels, my vacations, my son's tuition. It might take me months. Okay, I have all these things going in. I wanted a down payment on this. I wanted to pay my car down. So people just think they're going to walk in there and plunk $5,000 from your back pocket. No, there's things that have to go through. You have a budget. You have credit cards to pay off. You're trying to do this. Your family got sick. Your grandmama died. Like, there's a whole bunch of things that happen. And people just walk in. I'll take that. Like, you're supposed to just hand it over in days. Most people that have money will probably never do that. That's why they got money. Right here. That's why they have money. Because they don't make decisions like that. I mean, let me sit on this. Let me rest. Let me think about it. Let me see how much do I want to do this type of thing. How much do I want to do this? Can I do this in 5 days? Or can I do it in 5 months, 6 months? People have priorities no matter how much money they're bringing in. So you got to know that. But I'm trying to teach y'all some blue chips and y'all niggas don't want it. So I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? Y'all want to argue with me. All right. But by the way, never help out relatives and friends that are in bad shape. All right. Once your friend becomes in bad shape, your job is not to help them financially. You can help them get a job. You can help them be a part of your business if you have one. You can maybe, make some contacts and phone calls for some people in some networks. That's how you help people. You don't help people by letting them move in a house or sleep on your couch for a couple of months without paying, or giving them access to your properties for below market rent. Don't do these things, because these always are going to bite you in the ass. They're never going to pay the money back. They're going to start leeching and sandbagging. They're going to become content and comfortable. They're going to blow their fucking load, and then they're going to be a problem for you. They're going to be your problem. Now they're a dependopotamus. Now you got to evict them. Now you got to, break up your friendship. You got to confront them about money, which is they ain't got none. And they're going to be like, you want your little money? I thought we were friends. I thought we were family. I thought you're going to kick your mama out in the street? Yes, the fuck I am. Because I'm not going to take a loss for you. It's going to take me years to recover from this loss that I've already done by being generous. All right. No, your point is not to help these people out. Do not give back to these people. These people are fucking losers for a reason. All right. They get laid off from their job and they sit up and don't know what the fuck to do. Like they ain't got no other skill to make money. You have to have another skill to make money. Same goes with me. I can't become content with YouTube. So I'm always thinking about another business, a pivot, a way out, exit plan. Am I getting too old for this? Do people want to hear this anymore? Do they want to hear something else? You always have to think ahead, 5-10 years ahead, and then be ready to execute that plan. You've been seeing me do this on this channel for quite a long time. It's been a slow process because I got a little lead time. I'm still somewhat infamous, if you will. But after being demonetized 14 times, it makes you think real fast. All right, better have a plan A, plan B, better see what the other platforms are doing. It makes me think real fast. All right, this is nothing I can depend on. But while I'm doing it, I'm actually laying the groundwork to do other things, pivot in other directions, right? So you got to make sure you're in this situation. By just depending on degrees and careers, you're setting yourself up for years of slavery. So you don't have to be a boss or self-employed. You better develop some fucking skills. You better have a trade. You better have something you can do in the middle of you being laid off. But these motherfuckers get laid off and all they do is fire off emails and resumes. And I'm like, you're cooked. You're always going to need income. You're always going to need income. I don't care how much money you make. People, he'll be all right. He got McDonald's money. Let me tell you something. I don't care what your uncle told you. You're always going to need income because you don't know what people's expenses are. You never know what a person's expenses are. Just because he got some fucking franchise money coming in doesn't mean he's good. When you got 9 children, 8 baby mamas, and your expenses are en fuego. They're cooking you. And the minute you stop income from coming in, you fix it to get cooked. Okay? And you can get grilled in less than 6 months to a year. I don't care how much money you got. Less than 6 months. You don't know if people got lawsuits. You don't know what people got in terms of expenses. You don't have a clue. You just know what they bringing in. What are their expenses? What is their profit and loss? What did they invest to get a return only for that income potential not to come in? You don't know what the fuck people got coming in and what kind of expenses they got going out. You don't know how many properties they own, how many vehicles they got. You don't know how many dependent they got. They're taking care of their mother, their wife, their girlfriend, their sugar baby, their ex-wife, their baby mama 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you talking about some McDonald's motherfucking money. So what? They got mortgages, investment properties, vacations. They done paid $100,000 for their whole family to go on a cruise. And you talking about McDonald's money. And they go, okay. You don't know what people's expenses are. You just know what they come in and you compare it to your $2 ass. Well, if I had $20K coming in, I'll be rich. Yeah, nigga, because you got $5,000 a month bills. So of course you would be rich. But what if you make $20K and you got $20K a month person's bills? Okay, these niggas don't eat top ramen and tuna and motherfucking McDonald's every week. They catch flights. They go things. They need lead time. They got books to market. They got marketing campaigns and agencies and social media managers and shit. Motherfucking people, house managers, domestic engineers and cooks and maids. Nigga, they got all kind of people that they need to pay. What's the number one reason why people go out of business? Payroll. They got the income coming in on the business, but the payroll is eating their ass up. You don't know what people got in terms of expenses. So never count another person's income and assume what they got. No, they should have extra money laying around. You would have extra money laying around for 2 months, and then you will have debt. Yep, they got property managers and all this shit. How many vehicles and all that? You don't know what people got. You have no clue. All right, so stop looking at income and not looking at expenses and expenditures because you can get eaten up quick. You could have a person, what? I'm going to build a house. And now they in the middle of building a house. And now your income has been cut in half or a third. But you're building a house. You got contractors and subcontractors. You got them digging holes and shit and putting this in and laying foundations. But you thought this income was going to come in, so you go ahead and you told them to build that house. That McDonald's franchise money ain't coming in because niggas ain't buying Happy Meals like that. So now what? Now what? Am I preaching to you guys? Hey, listen, if you found this information valuable, the money mindset, we teach you the mindset around money. We don't teach you niggas how to make money and play stock plays and all this stuff. This ain't it. We're teaching you to be strong-minded individuals about re-educating yourself about the mindset you need around money. This is for men and women. It's been going on for 2 years. I haven't had many people complain. In fact, I haven't had anybody personally complain about the money mindset once they've joined. I haven't had people make videos. He scammed people out of his little 50 bucks. I joined the money mindset and what shit over there. We got 100+ live streams in the middle of June. That shit's all going to change. The money mindset is the most legit course or program you're going to be a part of because it's a network. It's not a course. Everybody that's money mindset affiliated, they have raved about each and every one of these streams. Yep, Jim Carrey had to unretire. You could go through a divorce, a breakup. There's a whole bunch of things that could happen. But the money mindset is the most cheapest, legit shit that you can find going on right now. And I'm not in the giving mood anymore, just so you guys know. So there'll be some changes around the money mindset, and it is what it is. But you guys had a chance. You had 2 years of me preaching it. But once you're priced out, just like everything in life, you're priced the fuck out. And nobody will care. Neither will I. Neither will I. Look at these guys. Says Harrison Ford had to go back to work. Jim Carrey had to go back to work. Julia Roberts had to go back to work. Oh, by the way, inflation is no joke. So if you made $20 million in the 1990s, you probably need to go back to work in 2025. Yes. Because expenses. Facts. Once income stops coming in, you're going to get cooked. So you better have income. Oh, by the way, people who make money also invest their money. Sometimes the investments don't work out. Sometimes they get a divorce and then they got to go back to work. Hey, man, we live and learn, but some of us live, learn, and can teach. They live, learn, and can teach. It is what it is. Main event. Main event. Woo. Sometimes I be preaching. Yeah, Robin Williams took himself out. Too much income. I mean, his income problems were low. It happens to a lot of people. Even rich and wealthy people have to learn the hard way. So shout out to everybody here. We got the main event here. Check this video out of this woman saying single men are losers. Single men are losers. So let's pull the video up of the young lady saying this. Where is she at? There she is right here. We got her right here. The male loser epidemic is getting so bad. The reason why I want to play this video is because I've been trying to tell people in this sphere that have been trying to lean on like morality and the wall and, having, younger women available to them. Now these younger women selling the price of the pussy going up. Right? Like it's been a constant. Men have to learn that women are not going to feel sorry for you. They're not going to go, oh, we messed up. Right? They're going to double down until they drag whatever you are accustomed to into the abyss. And you will be the one that is, losing blood. They're not going to lose blood. They have punani. And whoever's going to be taking your life will gladly take this particular woman once you're dead. You have the simps, you have Simp Epidemic, you have OnlyFans, you have them selling punani during sugar apps, and so forth and so on. But a lot of guys thought that they would hit these women over the head and say, these women are hypergamous. This is hypergamy. And that women would hear it and go, you know what? Hypergamy is bad. We need to give pussy to losers. We need to give pussy to incels and recessed chin jaw niggas and men that aren't winners. You thought that they were going to do this, and then you thought you were going to tell them this information, and they were going to be embarrassed. Oh, we're embarrassed by our behavior. Thank you for shining a light on us and showing our face in the mirror. All right, our reflection is terrible. Men, we need to do better for our men. You thought that was going to happen, and the answer is no. It's not going to happen. So they're doubling down on the fact that they're going to participate in the 80-20 rule. She's going to talk about this. She's also going to double down on the fact that these losers don't deserve pussy. All right, essentially that. All right, and what you need to do to qualify for a person like this. All right, so let's go ahead and go with her. I'm not going to tell you her name. I don't want you to harass her, but she's going feral. Here we go right here.
Epidemic has gotten so bad that it's honestly so pathetic at this point. Like, why do you think you're fucking lonely? You're fucking lonely because we don't want to be with you. Because look at how pathetic you are. I posted a video talking about my standards and what I expect of men, which is basically just basic decency. You gotta be consistent. You gotta communicate. You gotta make straight up plans. I'm not just fucking hanging out with you. It's gotta be at a nice restaurant. And on the second day, I will ask you for a gift. And I'm not telling you what to buy me, but I want to see your creativity. I want to see how you court me. I have standards. I also date high net worth individuals because that's my fucking circle. That's who I hang out with. That's who I am. I make a lot of money, so I'm going to hang out with people who also make a lot of money because it's about the mindset, because we're always trying to work on each other. And these men fucking went crazy in the fucking comments. It's like, oh, like you're 6 at best. Bitch, like I don't care what you think of me, because the men in my life, the men that I date, the men that I hang out with, actually think that it's wonderful that I am achieving so much in my life. They think it's wonderful and actually help me set higher standards for the men in my life that are walking into my life. They teach me how to think. They teach me how to carry myself in the world. They teach me about men like you and how to stay away from them. So I think it's just fucking ridiculous that these fucking bitch-ass losers are fucking sitting there. No fucking high-worth individual and no respectable man is gonna sit on the internet and curse out a random person, period. I wouldn't do it. I mean, I'll fucking troll you. If you're coming at me, I'll fucking troll you. But otherwise, I wouldn't do it. No one who's respectable and has time and has things going for them is gonna sit there and bully somebody. And like, no one who actually knows their value is gonna sit in a relationship and bully them and tell them you can't get anything better than what I can offer you. You don't have anything to offer. You are what we're all running away from. You are lonely because you're a motherfucking loser. Like, it's fucking embarrassing. I'm so embarrassed for you. And it's like most fucking men too. Like, it's literally most fucking men. Most men are fucking losers and they know it, and then they're like, oh, well, we're just gonna like fucking bully you into being with us again because we're losing control. Bitch, fuck off. Fuck off. I don't care about you, okay? Alright? I really don't care about you. Step aside. Let the men who have done work on their mindset and themselves actually step forward and lead, because obviously you're like a little child.
All right, there you go right there. Shout out to this woman here. Let's just take a look at the comment section, and as you'll see, she's not AI. Actually love this rant. Men always trying to humble a beautiful woman. She didn't stutter. This guy says, so why are you single? This woman says they are broken and broke. Okay, you are talking to a camera in a room alone. Thoroughly enjoyed every second of this rant by a woman. Let me go here. Men can't understand why women choose to be single because men don't choose to. Not sure about that. This guy says sad female. And let me skip down here. Very well said. And when boys' egos are hurt, they resort to rating you on a scale of 1 to 10 like they really did something. Okay. All right, so as you can see here, it's a viral video, and a lot of women agreed with her, and she wasn't completely wrong. Where I've been saying this is where guys have been using this idea that they're going to shame women back to compliance. It ain't going to work. Okay, so it's not going to work. That's not a good strategy. All right, ban OnlyFans, ban Instagram, shame them back into compliance. I mean, I know people want to do this, but you can't even do it in person. You're depending on other men to do it for you. Are you depending on content creators and YouTubers and Kevin Samuels and men that are not even alive that can't even help you? We told them. Well, eventually there's a trajectory that this goes. And so what we're going to do is I'm going to take that video, but we're going to say, as a man that is wise and an elder, I know where this ends with her. And we're going to show you where this ends. Now, this might be something that men celebrate, might be something that men don't celebrate, women will deny. But we're going to show you where this ends. Okay, but she's talking about a series of men. She said most are in this situation. Now, she also said, all right, she also said that she dates a lot of high-end men, right? A lot of high-value men, if you will, which in essence is always funny to me, is that they will brag to you about that, but they don't have said high-value man as a husband. The only way you would brag about something like that is if you had that man as a husband. But she says she dates a lot of men that has money, which seems to be a choice for her because, well,
when I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right, so we know what she's doing. She's for purchase. She's a social butterfly. These men never stick around. They throttle them guts. They get in there. They get out. They use her for whatever, flat-chested purposes. She's built like a little boy type shit. All right, so they get their little white man, old rich white man, just go ahead, right, and go ahead and deal with a woman like this, you know what I mean, because she built like a little boy type shit. And, yeah, a lot of men desire to skeet in girls like this. All right, so she's monetized, and we get it. She's always around high-value men. They always will try to get you to feel bad about this and be like, I'm around a lot of rich guys. Is this something that you're trying? None of these niggas are marrying you. But, of course, again, us shaming them for this is worthless because they don't mind doing this. They have no problem doing this in major metropolises. They have no problem doing this and finding you later.
And that's you.
All right? It is what it is. It is what it is. So we're not going to be able to shame them. But let's talk about where this starts. Where does this attitude come from and where does it end? And I used a series of videos to show you how you get to that point and where does it end for her. Let's start with this woman right here. We have a mulatto in the UK, bruv. All right, let me see if I can get his name, bruv. The Comfort Level Podcasting. There's a woman here. And this is a young woman, as you can see, with options. So she's a young woman with options. And what she's going to say is a very famous man was in my DMs. We've all heard this before. Many times it's true. But this gives them a skewed perspective of what they can attract, right? So let's start with here. She says, Gerard, sorry, Gerard, I'm not putting your business out here. She did. Gerard Butler is in my DMs. And you can go ahead and Google who this is. And she's talking to a young man. What she's doing is she's positioning herself above him. Because I can attract a high-value man, you're below me. And anybody else that thinks they can get me, just understand that this is the peak. Okay, so she's going to talk to the UK bruv, and he's not going to believe her.
Butler,
Gerard
slid
Butler,
in those
stop
DMs.
lying on Gerard's name.
I
man.
swear to God, I will show you right now. I swear to God. Shall I show?
This is Gerald Butlin's, bruv.
I can prove it if you want me to. Gerard Butler messaged me.
This is a
He
fake
slid in
catfish.
my DMs.
Nah, bruv. Like this video if you think she's chatting bruv.
I swear to God.
Is Gerard Butler married, bruv?
No.
He
lives in London, though.
Are you a setup thing? Why'd you know the man's location, though? Why'd you know where he lives?
I, Googled it.
Mad gal. Did you beat?
No.
I can halfway understand him. Did you beat?
You didn't beat? Why didn't you beat, bruv? It's Gerard Butler.
No, I'm celibate. I've been celibate a long time.
Bruv.
I'm waiting for the one.
It's lying about being celibate,
She
bruv.
lying.
She's freeing it up. Gerard Butler's a big deal, you know. You don't want to...
I didn't realise, actually, how much, I didn't really know who he was.
You don't want to know Gerard Butler, Willie?
Not really, no. I think he's a bit old for me.
Bruv, but you're a gold digger, bruv. You're meant to aim high, bruv.
I don't want a sugar daddy. Yeah, but I
Gerard
say,
Butler,
they've got to be my age as well.
Believe you,
right,
bruv.
let's find
I
this
refuse.
DM. I've got receipts.
You're
He
chatting.
literally said, I'll be your
Prove
rich
it, prove it. Let me
husband.
see. Bruv, that's Dappy from N-Dubs, bruv. You're chatting Let me see.
No, it's genuinely him. It's a whole Leonidas.
I'm clicking his name.
We've got a whole Leonidas from 300.
Big man saying it's Gerard Butler.
All right, so he said it is him. All right, so according to this particular video, this woman claimed that a higher tier man reached out and said, I want to be your sugar daddy or whatever he said. And of course, we know that celebrities are doing this. So this is, and I know women that do have celebrities in their DMs. So it's not out of the stretch of the imagination. But she's trying to portray herself as celibate and not like that. And I don't need a rich guy. But the mentality is working, though. It's working in her head. So now she's like, oh, if I can get a guy like that, then what is my worth? All right, so this is just the beginning. That woman is, let's just say she's 19 for this one. She's 19. Now, she's a little bit older than that, but just say she's 19, and she's a 19-year-old woman with an NBA All-Star in her DMs. what's happening. So this man says, oh, it is him, big man tings. All right, and he also said,
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
All right, that's what he also said. All right, but let's continue.
One sec.
How fucking crazy is that?
Gerard Wasteman, bruv. Oh, Gerard, you're moving like a wasteman, bruv. I can't believe Gerard Butler's moving like that, bruv. It's not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good.
All right, so it looks like he got handled, and he's now calling Gerard Butler a wasteman, bruv. I didn't know that was a thing. I was in the UK recently, but wasteman, bruv. I believe you're talking about trash man, picking up the trash. All right, so there it is right there. This is where you have now the reality for the guy. He was saying you're lying. She pulled out the receipts. He checked the receipts, and bruv. So now he's like, oh, okay. All right, now what do I do with this information, bruv? What do I do with this information, bruv? So now she's reset her expectations. So when they start saying they have standards and all these things, it's kind of set at what? It's kind of set at what people have been giving her in terms of attention, bruv. All right, bruv. Now, let's go ahead and go here. Then what'll happen is when they do get opportunities to meet men, they fumble it. So you do get a good man that comes along in your life, and then they react negatively to that man because, I'm not, but then they lose out on an opportunity. So this is a great video, no volume. Let's see what happens here. You see the tall African bruv, and we have two African queens coming here, or, sub-Saharan Africans, all right, non-Africans here. So we have a brother here. You can see him here. There's two women coming towards him, and he extends a gift. Remember that one woman said, I want a gift. I had to pause the video so I can break it down, and I'll show it in full speed. So he extends a flower. You can see that the first woman, as I said, women don't like you. They, first of all, are scared of you in terms of the fact that you're going to hurt them. So he extends the flower to the first woman in this skit. The first woman was like, get away from me, you broke ass nigga. I don't want nothing, you scammer. Now let's play the rest. Okay. The other woman takes the flower, and let's see what happens. All right. Okay, we get a call back, come back, and the other girl is grabbing her arm. Take a look at that. The other girl grabbing her arm. No, nigga, no. Don't do it, girl. That nigga's a scammer. He's going to get you. He's going to kidnap you. Check this out. The other guy comes back, and they get in camera view, so this tells me it is somewhat of a skit, if you will, maybe, possibly. We get a hug. All right, the other girl's in the back like, bitch, don't do it. Don't do it. And he gives her a gift, an iPhone. All right, and look at the other girl stepping up front. Where's mine? Okay, now look at the other girl. Where's mine? Okay, give me one. I'll take a hug. Nope. No hug for you. Oh, what? Oh, another hug for the gift. Okay, there you go right there. And you want my number? Yes, give me them numbers. All right, give me them numbers. He gets the number, and look right here. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, a little salty back there because, hey, I got Gerard Butler in my DM. Where's my gift? What happened to mine? This nigga didn't give me a gift. He gave you one, bitch. Why he give you one? Where my gift at? He gave you a fucking gift. He gave me a phone. Yeah, but nigga, bitch, where mine at? All right? And he got the better looking, better quality of the women anyway. But let's play the full thing uninterrupted right here. But you know what happens is I got options. I date rich men. I date men, Gerard Butler's in my DM. Well, when the men are in front of you there and you have an opportunity, they tend to pass up these opportunities very early. Or they talk their friends out of these opportunities very early. But of course, now what happens is they miss out on the generation of men that they could have gotten. They could have gotten and worked with them and built with them and been generous and worked their way through it. But some women are like, I done that before and I ain't doing it no more. All right, I ain't doing it no more. But then when me too, I'll take some. He like, nah, bitch, it ain't like that. It ain't like that. But this is just kind of a metaphor for how young men have to deal with young women in relationships whose head get a little bit too big. Okay? Whose head get a little bit too big and they got options and they got all these DMs and they date rich guys, they date this. And then guess what? She hating. And then when they get into a relationship, she gonna bust it up. All right. And so then this woman becomes your adversary and then busts up her relationship. Girl, you don't need him. I'm dating rich men. I'm dating rich men. There's rich niggas in my DMs. I'm young. I'm fresh. I'm going to be good forever. We good. Don't date him. Don't settle for him. Yeah, bitch, but where's my phone at? Yeah, bitch. All right. Look, I'm happy for you. You know I'm not. Okay, so then it eventually will go to this. So then they will get fumbled through these for a couple of years, and it eventually then they'll start being about the money. So we have a young Ling Ling here. Right here, she says there's a new dating app, and it's crazy. 2 minutes of her ranting about this new dating app. I want you to listen to what she's looking for on this dating app.
So I got on this kind of random dating app like a month ago because two of my friends told me about it. I had never heard of it, but basically the guys send you like roses on the app, and each rose is worth like $1.50, and you can collect them on the app and get like gift cards and shit like at Nobu and like Target. One of my friends told me that this guy sent her, when she first got on it, 1,000 roses. So she was like bawling out and shit. And sure enough, I joined the app, and you can claim the roses, and you don't have to match with them. I haven't matched with a single person. I don't even look at their profiles. I just claim.
All right, so let me stop right here, and just in case you couldn't hear what she was saying here. Okay, there was an app, a new app, another one. Another one of these sugar baby apps, another one of these apps where women could collect attention and possibly get access to meals and travels and money and all of this stuff. At first it was Tinder and Plenty of Fish. Now it's here. Now there's a new app. You could just go here. And the woman's like, hey, these men just give you roses. And then you can turn these roses into money. Going back, it was about the status. Then about hanging around with rich niggas. But then that ain't enough. Now I'm going to go out here for attention. Paying attention. So new app, roses equals currency. She can cash out the currency and go spend it. So these dating apps are got these women in some sort of attention deficit disorder where they're constantly chasing the new rung. All right. And this is where the levels go up. All right. I want more and more and more. So what did she do? She joined the app. Did she say, you know what? Let me just go find an honest man. Nope. No. She was like, I still have value. I'm going to still go out there. And and then her also impression was she didn't even match with these guys. So she's taking the gifts, but not even matching with them. Okay, so let's go ahead and go a little bit further into this. So she's like, I can just go over there and get free monies. I don't even have to talk to these guys. Let's continue.
They could send you multiple, and someone did send me 200 roses, and I did redeem that shit at Target, and I was up in Target with my fucking gift card. Then someone reaches out to me from the app being like, you know, we have a matchmaking service as part of the app, like I'm getting these texts. And she's like, a couple of the guys, even though you're not part of the matchmaking service, a couple of the guys have seen your profile and have like requested you like specifically, like would you be interested in like speaking on the phone about these guys, whatever. I was like, sure, why not? Like I'm not locked in with anyone yet, like fuck it, like I should probably go on a couple dates. She had me tell her about myself, and like after all that she's like, okay, like out of the ones that were interested in me, like I want to set you up with this one guy first, like I feel like he'd be a really good match. I'm like, okay. Then she's like, what times are you free? Like I give her a few times, and then I realized, I'm like, wait, I haven't even seen a picture of this person yet. Can you send me a picture? She sends a picture, and he's not my type. Like,
okay, all right, you see where we landed. We're almost at the end of her video, and I'll clear it up for the people who didn't hear. She got the matches. She was getting the money. She was at Target. As long as she was getting them roses, she wasn't even checking out the pictures. She wasn't even checking out the matches. She was like, just free monies. All right, these simps is money and tricking on people. Guess what happens? All right, they're like, hey, you can't just come over here and just cheat the system like that. You're going to have to meet some of these guys. She was like, oh, what? AKA, it's about the money. What? These guys ain't just going to give me free shit? My friend is just getting free shit. So guess what? They call her up. Yeah, man. You're going to have to meet some of these niggas because they paying big money. That now they want to return in their investment. This nigga said he sent you $300. He wants some poom poom. He wants some of that poom poom. He sent you $300, bitch. You ain't even matching. Send him an email back. You need to meet the nigga. Well, he ain't my type. He's not even my type. But you was taking his money? Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. This is when they say I hang around a lot of millionaires. I hang around a lot of rich guys, and they do X, Y, and Z. All right, let's continue here.
He's just like that super like white ass stuff. He's not bad looking, but it's just not really my type. And I was like, well, and then she hits me with, she's like, if you don't go out with him, you're gonna be kicked off and be banned from the app or some shit. I was like, what? I walked in, like I gotta go on the date with the guy tomorrow.
Look at that. So it's just essentially the app is escorting them. It's pay for play. She don't realize it. She thought, oh, there's free monies. You're going to have to put that punani out here, right here.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in.
Yeah.
And that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money.
What do you mean meet a guy for a date? I don't even like these guys. These guys are disgusting. I mean, he's all right, but he's not my type. And then they's like, we going to kick you off the app, bitch. This ain't free. There's pussy for sale. You need to meet these niggas. Sell them a dream. I don't want to do that. This is terrible. They want too much from us, ass nigga. You mean it's not going to just be free money? I had a budget. They had a whole budget. She probably budgeted $1,000 a month from some roses and shit. Just sitting back collecting free monies. I hang out with a lot of millionaires.
And she puts us in a group chat. Oh, fuck, I hope he doesn't see this. But the place that he picked, I was like, what? I never even been to this place before. I wouldn't even go to this place with my friends for like a casual drink, you know?
Jesus.
I mean, I know it's a spot, but it's not for me. That's not the type of shit I'd be doing. And I texted her, like, the concierge or, like, the little dating coach. Like, was concierge. With me. And I was like, bitch, like, are these guys supposed to be, like, rich on the app? Because, like, I haha. And I was like, I really don't like the spot he picked, haha. No answer. So I either got to text him and call it off. I do have his number now. Or I'm not going to be able to use this anymore, which, honestly, you know, maybe the app has served its purpose.
All right, so now she mad. Oh, the app served its purpose. I got a free $200 gift card from Target. So she don't even want to meet the guys that's simping on her and tricking on her for $200 on the app. And when the escort service or when the concierge called you and told you, bitch, you better show up. You know, I wouldn't even go to a place like this. You mean a place that you wouldn't even pay for? Because you know you wouldn't even take yourself to that place. But because the other guy's paying for it, you know, aren't these guys supposed to be rich or something? And she got banned from the app. No more free monies. You didn't give no poom poom.
I got money.
Man, this is it. Big city ling ling, as I call it, a condescending ling ling. Right? When you have big city ling lings and they get Americanized and they become condescending ling lings, all of a sudden, I got to touch these guys? No, thank you. Just give me free stuff. And just like this one, where's my free phone? Give me free stuff. That's kind of how they live their lives. And so then they'll set their standards to this. Let's go to the next video. Then they set their standards to it. Okay? Then they set their standards to it. Oh, these guys are losers, which she's not completely wrong. They're losers, and they're this, and they're incels, and they live with this and that. And I date a lot of rich guys, and they take me this, and they give me this. They put me up on game. They send me flowers. They give me gift cards to Target, and I let them smack it up, flip it, and rub it down. And I let them nut on my bird chest. All right? So, you know, I date a lot of rich guys. Don't keep one. So we got free stuff. We got 80-20 rule. We have them shouting down at the majority of men. They're fucking losers. And then you got there's rich men in my DMs. Ass bitch. All right, there's rich men.
Control your things, Gerard. Control your things.
Yeah, rich men in my DM. There's athletes in my DMs. So this happens between like 19 and 25, 19 and 26, and they'll get worn out.
And that's you.
They'll get worn out. Some of them will marry.
And that's you.
All right, some of them will marry. Unfortunately, because they came from this background. Let's get off of this brother here. All right, because they came from this background, they're tainted. They're tainted. They think they're doing you a favor. They think they're doing you a favor by giving up some marital pussy. Well, I don't really want to fuck you, but I guess I will. All right, so they're already kind of tainted. Stingy, all right, hater, this shit, this mindset. And then they'll finally get a goofball.
And that's you.
All right, and they say right here, then they become married. So we got a gordita, and she says 4 things I don't do as a married woman. So you guys want to get married, right? Here we go.
Number 1, I do not cook for my husband. I only cook for my children. My husband will be making his own breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Number 2, I do not help him pay any bills. So if he is short on the rent, on utilities, or anything like that, it is not my problem. I will not be helping him out. His job is to provide for his family, so I am not financially contributing to any of the bills. Number 3, I do not do his laundry. I have my own laundry and my children's laundry to do, so he could do his own. I won't help him put it away. I won't help him fold anything. That's his responsibility. Number 4, he is responsible for replacing any of his essentials like soap, shampoo, anything like that. He needs to go buy it himself. Even if I'm at the store, I will not be replacing it for him. If he needs new underwear, new socks, or anything like that, that's for him to do. I'm not going to do it for him. I'm not going to enable.
So, yes. So by the time they get the ick and they finally be like, all right, let me marry one of these gumps. All right, that used to send me roses for free. I guess I'll get married. Then they telling you what they ain't gonna do. All right, I ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna motherfucking do this. I ain't gonna do that. You do it on your own. I ain't your mama. She definitely ain't gonna lay on her back and let me hit them juicy punanis out there. All right, what about this one right here? What about this one right here? We have this woman right here. We have another that's you.
And that's you.
We have another that's you situation. This woman says she's in $83,000 of student loan debt.
And that's you.
Yes, you heard it right. I've been saying that number for a long time and people don't think it's true. Yes. $83,000 in student loan debt. How has she paid off this student loan debt? Well, of course, the husband's money. So she married a guy. They took the Dave Ramsey simp program. And now she's using her husband's money to pay off her student loan debt. Gentlemen, I've been trying to warn you. And we've seen the receipts in real life. So after all these years, you can see she's a little bit more worn down. She's about 27, 28, 29, 30, 32. She says a man is a plan.
And that's you.
Fuck it. I guess I'll just go ahead and get married and suck his peen off, pause for about, one time a month, one time every 3 months. Here we go. All men pay.
I owe $83,000 in student loans and I take my part.
Let me stop right there. Let's move it back. Let's move that needle back right there. I know, it's Tad right there. Here we go.
I live on Mackinac Island and I owe $83,000 in student loans and I take my partner's tips and pay off my student loans with them. At least that's what I did last year. This year, I'm not sure what we're going to do with the money. We haven't decided yet. So let's count my partner's tips and see what we're going to do with it. I really don't know. I think high yield savings account is our best option right now as we wait to decide. Why do I owe $83,000? It's only $83,000 because last year it was like $120,000. And then we paid down a ton of that. I pay the monthly payments because they are my loans, and then he gives me his tips. And he said, do what you want with them.
All right, so there it is, free monies. So let's go back. Free gifts. This woman said, I want a gift on the second date. Free monies. This woman said, oh, you could join this app and get free monies. Free roses and money. So this one says, you notice she said, gives me. He gives me gift. Everything a man gives a woman is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. We paid off. Partner. This is a red fucking flag, brothers. This is the modern relationship.
And that's you.
This is the modern relationship that they keep threatening you to go get in. All right, man, go get in a relationship. Go get you some of the love. Yo, this is crazy right here. Look, hey, he gives me his tips. You mean his hard-earned money? Okay, got it. All right, let's continue.
So what did I want to do? Pay down my student loans. So here we are. It is the start of the tourist season. We both have our own jobs. He actually has 2 jobs. He's working his second job now that the tourist season has started as a carriage driver, doing tours and getting tips. Yesterday, he didn't do tours. He was on the shuttle from downtown, the boat docks, to Stone Cliff, which is about 2 miles inland towards the back of the island. And so he just shuttled all day. I think he put in like a 14-hour day total yesterday. So shuttles don't typically get really good tips because you're not really doing anything other than shuttling people and taking their luggage on and off and that type of stuff. I think you should always tip a driver. That is just my opinion as a person, and even more so as somebody who's married to one of those guys. So let's count his tips and see what we got. I always say anything over $200 in tips is a great tip day. I don't think this is going to be over 200 because there's only 120, but let's just see what we got and we'll go from there. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. I honestly didn't think we were going to break 100.
That's you.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 120. I say, for a shuttle, that is a pretty good day. And it's not even like full on busy season yet. So $120 will go into our high yield savings account. And we'll see what we do with all that money in a few months. What should I do? A lot of you guys are mad that I'm paying off my student loans with it, but he's giving me his money.
He's giving me his money. He's giving me his money. Gifts, gimme. Gift, gimme, gimme. Gimme money, free monies, gift, gimme, 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 gimme. I ain't gonna do. Gimme, but I ain't gonna do. Gimme. Hey, man, all men pay. She said our account, we paid off the debt, but she then said his money. Right, what? She giving me his money after he done work 14 hours at a shuttle on his second job. And this bitch slings pancakes and is in $120,000 worth of debt. As I told you, people don't have a plan. He working 2 jobs, she sucking another man's dick, and she just getting his money. He gives it to me, and what should I do with it? Now she's even trying to figure out what she should buy instead of paying off that debt. All men pay. These married men will say they don't pay for pussy. Yeah, you're going to pay to not get pussy. You're going to be working 2 jobs to give away your money so this woman can find out and ask the internet, should she pay off her debt? Jeez Louise. All men pay. I don't respect a man that pays for pussy. Okay, that's married guys then. So married guys. Now she like, what should I buy? Why? Because she got money in her hand. It's easy to buy shit when you got money in your hand. Now you done forgot about your debts. Woo! Way! But you're doing the right thing. Dave Ramsey. She mentioned Dave Ramsey, didn't she, if I'm not mistaken? She mentioned Dave Ramsey. Dave Ramsey said you should pay off your wife's debt even if she had it before you were married. Woo! Wait. Oh, also, free women cost the most. CGA. Free women cost the most. I would never sell pussy. I never have to pay for her. I have love. My wife loves me. And what does she say at the end? Free monies. She says,
he's giving me his money. What am I supposed to do?
Ooh, wait. Okay, hold on for a second. Let's play that again.
I'm mad that I'm paying off my student loans with it, but he's giving me his money. What am I supposed to do?
Shh. Did y'all hear that? And look at that smile. Gimmies, monies. Gimme, 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 gimme. Free monies, gimme. Roses, flowers, candies, phones, gimme. What did she say? Let's hear. Oh, and I ain't gonna do shit for you. Don't ask me to do shit for you in the process because I got a job. All right, what is this right here? What did she say?
Student loans with it, but he's giving me his money. What am I supposed to do?
Ma'am, he worked 14 hours for a shuttle service for your goofy ass. And this is what we're getting. This is what you get back in return. So where does this end? We're going to tell you where this ends here because then it goes to this. So now you have this where then you have to have the partner syndrome. So we have another condescending Americanized Ling here. And she says women with dominant personalities, alpha widows. Okay, let's play this video. Women with dominant personalities, what type of men should they go after?
Disagree with me, but I used to think that because I have a very dominant, assertive personality, that I would want a man who was more dominant and more assertive than I am. But I realized quickly that actually it's the men who are a little bit more, I don't want to say soft, but very gentle, but still assertive enough those are the type of men that we need to be with. Because when you are dating a man who is just as dominant, if not more than you are, you guys will start competing for dominance, and it just doesn't work. Like, there has to be some level of the guy being a little bit more passive, maybe. I don't even think passive is the word. It's truly like, it's a special, unique blend of like, you're assertive enough, but you're gentle and softer in your demeanor and your approach and the way you kind of do life, you know, so that you can allow the girl to just be the firecracker that she is. Because when you have two firecracker personalities, it's just an explosion, and not in a good way.
Oh, the humanity. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off.
But
next caller.
Somebody said it. This woman is 5 foot tall. She's 5'1", talking about firecracker and her being dominant so she can be a firecracker and a bulldog. This is what happens when you play the game for too long. Okay, it starts off here. Oh, I got access to rich men. I got this and that. Then it goes there, give me free gifts and, you know, getting missing good men. Then it goes to monies, free monies. Then it goes here, playing the game too long. Most guys are losers. I date only rich guys that give me gifts on the second date. Then they get married out of desperation, all right? Yeah.
And that's you.
All right, yeah, hell with all that. I ain't doing shit for you because I'm dominant. I'm a firecracker. Then it's give me free monies to get me out of my debt. Then boom. Firecracker. Dominant personality, man. But you gotta be 5 foot tall, man. And she's over 30, and now she's realizing, you know, maybe I just need a weakless, spineless motherfucker. You know, because I'm a dominant person, but he's got a special mix of being assertive, but not against me. I'm a firecracker, you know? So now, what happened to all the rich men in Richmond? What happened to all the rich men from Richmond? You done got ran through all them niggas. All them niggas in your DMs, all the free gifts, all the free monies, all the sugar daddy and the selling of pussy, all of that shit. Now you need a rich man from Richmond. Oh, you don't need that no more. All right, I need a special breed of nigga. A special breed of nigga. A special nigga. You know what I need? I need a special friend.
I just wanted to say...
Jesus Christ.
Thanks. I'm glad you came along. Partner, I want to sing a song just for you.
Yeah, you know what I need?
Because you're my special friend.
I need a special friend.
And that's you. And that's you.
You're my special friend.
Of course, the comment section is giving, y'all. I need a special breed of nigga. All right? Gentle masculinity. They just be making shit up now. Yeah, gentle masculinity. I know exactly what you're talking about. They just be guessing and changing and pivoting and going left and right. Yes, a secure, reliable, confident, level-headed, calm man. He will take care of business, no doubt. He's relaxed. Gentle enough to tuck me in, assertive enough to force feed me when I think I'm too busy to eat. They literally be making this shit up. Men with compassion, empathy, and the ability to hold other people's emotions. What about this? A guy who allows you to be soft, but lets you stay in power. How about this? Confident, secure, obedient man. A confident, secure, obedient man. Now, I got one. How about confident, assertive, secure, and handsome? There was a video that I was going to show you that laid this out. Confident, assertive, secure, and handsome. Take the letters from the beginning of those. Confident, C. assertive, A, secure, S, handsome, H. What does that spell? Cash.
I got money.
That's what you need.
I'm rich, bitch.
That's what you need to level out of these pit bull ass firecrackers. You need cash. That was another video that I saw today. I wasn't going to play it. I did not come up with that. I did not. Indian Man came up with that. Just Preet came up with that. Confident, assertive, secure, and handsome. I'm surprised I didn't see that shit. You need cash, my G's. Okay? But this is where they end up, all right? After years of famous niggas in the DMs and I can get somebody better and marriage and divorce, then they jump out with this garbly gook.
Some girls might disagree with me, but I used to think that because I have a very dominant, assertive personality, that I would want a man who was more dominant and more assertive than I am. But I realized quickly that actually it's the men who are a little bit more, I don't want to say soft, but
soft is what you meant.
Very gentle, but still assertive enough.
They be making shit up, bro.
And that's you.
He's confident and gentle and still assertive enough. By the way, that would be me, and I got access to thousands of women. Just so you know, bitch, you would be in my rotation. All right, my one Ling-Ling's looking for a sister wife. If you willing to be one with your busy, confident firecracker ass, you can be one of our sister wives if you want. All right, but you ain't getting your own personal nigga.
And that's you.
All right, gentle, assertive, but somewhat endearing characteristics of masculinity, but not an incel, not a masculine, hyper masculine man. He's sort of muscular and soft at the same time.
Those are the type of men that we need to be with, because when you are dating a man who is just as dominant, if not more than you are,
dominant,
you guys will start competing for dominance. And
I like to get dominated.
Dominance. This woman right here, somebody said it, 89 pounds soaking wet. Chasing some mythical, dominant, assertive, and feminine, soft male. Cartoon character variety nigga. You know what I need? Somebody that I've never seen before. Right here. I need to find him. I've never seen this guy before, but yeah, I'm going to make him up in my head, and then I'm going to find him. I'm going to manifest him.
And it just doesn't work. Like, there has to be some level of
what?
The guy being a little bit more passive, maybe?
Passive. A little bit more passive, maybe.
I don't even think passive is the word.
What is
it's
it?
Truly like
what?
It's a special, unique blend of
a special, unique blend of herbs and motherfucking spices. A special, unique blend of herbs and spices. A rich man that is irresponsible with his money. Yep, he's rich, and he got rich by being responsible, but somehow with me, he's going to be completely irresponsible. Yes. A special, unique blend. What the hell? Oh my God, no way. I tell you, they're going to buy robots, man, before you buy them. They're going to buy robots, and they're going to conjure this nigga up in the robot, in the AI.
Like, you're assertive enough, but you're gentle and softer in your demeanor and your approach and the way you kind of do life, you know?
She needs an old man. She needs an older guy.
So that you can allow the girl to just be the firecracker that she is. Because when you have two firecracker personalities, it's just an explosion and not in a good way.
All right, yeah. She needs an older guy, like 55, 60. All right, that's successful and divorced twice, and she's his daughter's age. And he just like, I ain't got no fight in me. Do whatever you want. Here, take that. That's what she needs, an older guy. But it doesn't end there, because they will still be manifesting and finding guys and fucking their way and skeezing and dropping neck, and they'll still be doing all these things. And this is where it ends. Yes, you know where it ends? It ends at egg freezing. Okay, so this is going to be a future egg freezer. Right now, she's talking shit, but she's also getting consultations to freeze eggs. And this is where it ends. This is Isha Cisse. I'm not sure who she is, but even this woman, she looks attractive. She shares why she chose a sperm donor for her daughter. This is where it ends, guys.
Now I have a 26-month-old beautiful girl.
She's so cute. She has your whole face.
Thank you. I used a donor. I went through the site. I looked them up. Now it's so amazing. You can hear their voices. They give them questionnaires. They do all the screening, all the testing. Wow. It's like, it's a thing. It's not like, oh, those shoes sort of
You can hear their voice?
Yeah. You can hear their voice.
Do you get to keep that? So
yeah.
Wow.
And you get baby pictures. And for me, the donor that I chose, I was struck by his acknowledgements of the importance and the power of Africa and how it's like at the center of civilization and how more people should go. And I just found that really...
That is amazing.
Like really touching that he had that.
Do they have the option of if they want to ever meet? Okay, did he want to?
No.
Okay.
And I chose him because of that.
You're like, this is my kid, all right?
Oh, the humanity.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. I'm not celebrating this, but that's where it ends, guys. So we know where this is, and you do have to understand that that's where it's going. They're going to buy houses as single women in Paducah, Kentucky, or in the middle of, in the middle of northern Tennessee in the Appalachian Mountains and claim success. So this woman right here, while she's talking that shit in her early 30s, she is going to egg freezing. She is considering freezing her eggs. I can guarantee you. I'll bet $100. I'll bet $1,000 that she's freezing her eggs. Top that. I'll bet $5,000 that she's seen an egg freezer in the last 2 years. Okay, so she can talk all that shit about this and that and men are losers and this and that. I date high net worth men and this and that. But where it's going to end is some variation of this. All right, and also women getting sex robots. If they're spending all this money to listen to niggas talking about Wakanda forever as a sperm donor, you know they're going to buy up them robots. They're going to buy them bots up, bro. They're going to buy them Autobots and Decepticons up before you niggas even get to the station.
Listen, I wait all this last time. Not so that I can deal with you. Now I have a 20.
All right, so she doesn't want to deal with the guy, but Wakanda Forever is what made her pick the guy. And this is where you have women that are, they're buying up houses and they got their careers. We don't need this and that. No free monies. I don't need a man right here. I ain't going to do shit for you. I ain't cooking and cleaning for you. All right. She said, I don't need shit else from him. But that statement about Wakanda Forever, yes. All right. Sperm donor, surrogacy, HPV, cervical cancer. All right. Oh, my goodness. Did I cook? And you think, where are the people? Where are the trad-cons? Y'all need to get married. Marriage benefits men. Where? From what I just laid out, those are random clips. But I just laid out where do these women see that they're here to benefit the man in marriage or forcing us to get married? All right, that's where you're at. That's what you have in front of you. That's where things are going. And it showed you that we're not changing from this. We're not changing from this. There's going to be more single, childless women in 2032 than at any point of history in our country. It is what it is. I mean, that's where we're going. I know. Look, you got the Gen Z, Adulting 101. All right, this is what we're doing, guys. This is where we're going. You might be able to get you a girl. You want me to solve for getting you a girl, but I can't even convince that girl to cook for you. All right. Man, I can't convince her that the relationship is going to be good. All right. Anyway, let me get to these super chats. It's been a fantastic show. 4 hours. I got a busy day. Son graduating from high school tonight. All right. I'm going to stream a little bit on Twitch just to keep my streak going. But I got a graduation ceremony tonight and some after stuff. So I got to tighten up over here with some things, but appreciate y'all for being here. And I got a trip to go to, but apparently the weather is going to be getting rough and that tiny ship will get tossed. Shout out to our brother Dwight B says, thoughts on bankruptcy considering due to hardship. Please do your research on bankruptcy. Depending on the hardship, it might be a $10,000 difference. All right, $10,000 difference, and you might be able to make that up. But if you have something like a child support case that you're trying to get thrown out for contempt of court, you're going to try to get your license back, your passport back, you're trying to get these things back, then it'd be a decent consideration, but do your research. You can file it on your own. You don't need an attorney to do so, but if you don't know how to do things, and you can do it on your own. But, many people are filing bankruptcy and got $15K in debt. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily do it unless I was getting sued. Bankruptcy is a tool that you can use in case you are getting sued. All right. But if you're not getting sued and nobody's after you and you're making money off paper and they can't garnish your wages, you might have to do that. You might not have to go that far, but do your own research. Eric Great Scott is in the building. Shout out to Eric Scott Sermon. Appreciate you, man. All right. I would only use BK if I was getting sued. All right. Credit card company suing me, people suing me for money to pay up, child support, contempt of court. All right. That's an easy one. All right, but if there's nobody coming after you for the money, then you might be able to fend them off and fight out of it. Let's see here. Shout out to Suave Genius says, got my drones license. I've done a couple of jobs and I really like it. Could I link with someone else in the drone industry on the money mindset? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know, man. Anybody else in the drones that are in the money mindset? Let them know. Shout out to No Government Aim. These 304s want you to be a dominant leader that does what she says. We can't win. You can't win. You're going to be in domestic violence court with this Ling Ling. All right, for the people that don't know, this is a domestic violence case.
Some girls might
waiting to happen. All right, this is a domestic violence case right here. Right? Somebody says, the Ascend says, yes, he's in the money mindset and he does drones. All right, so there you go right there. Link up together. But this is a domestic violence case. Okay. So, yeah, the minute you don't listen to her and her 89-pound looking ass, all right, and the minute she start eating too much rice and plumping up like a goddamn ballpark Frank, and you call her out on it, all right, because weight can't go up if you're short. Trust me, I'm short. Weight don't go up. It goes out when you reach a certain age. All right. So all them goddamn rices she cooking for you, she gonna put them pounds on. And all of a sudden, she gonna be 25 pounds heavier, which is a lot for a 5-foot tall woman. She gonna look like a butterball turkey. But yeah, somebody gonna get hurt trying to mess with that woman. All right, she gonna cut somebody or she might poison somebody. I don't know what's gonna happen right there.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, weight goes out, not up if you're short. If you're tall, it might be able to be more helpful. We got, wow. Tranisha says, there was a class that I took back in school at a black school where we were asked to bring in current events. People think the score of the game is news, and the same people look down on reality shows. LeBron and LAHH do the same. Nothing for me. So you were saying that the scores was current events, all right, in your class for black people. And that's going back to the conversation about black people watching that type of thing, over consuming it, by the way. Mitches say, not everyone can be self-employed. This is why I'm happy that CGA is finally pricing out the Mitches. Remember, gents, no good deed goes unpunished. Internalize this mindset and your life will improve. Facts. Facts. All right, you might have to refresh the stream. Okay, refresh the stream if you're having issues. And London says, hey, coach, today is my 5th birthday. Okay. I think it's either your 15th birthday, your 25th birthday, your 35th birthday, your 45th birthday, or your 50th birthday. I'm not sure. He says, today is my 5th birthday. I'm celebrating watching your show, and right now I'm bossing up. Thank you for all the messages and the inspo. I'm happy with your move to Twitch. Greetings from the nether regions. He says, take me out with the sound of your choice. Here's a choice of my sound right quick. Where's another sound, a great sound that I haven't used?
Put your titties the fuck away, bitch!
I'm not.
Put your titties away! The police are on their fucking way right now!
I'm covering them up. I'm sorry.
All right, so that's my sound right there. Shout out to our brother Big Boy. Says, Coach, you just looking around and watching people complain about the economy, you are correct in saying that they're being priced out of life. He says, I will just keep my head down and boss up in 2025.
Better boss up, nigga.
Guys, you're being priced out. And by the way, our brother with the 5th birthday, that's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, shout out to you. So that's our brother here, London Ghost, with the 5th birthday and the co-sponsorship, Rich Ninja, young Rich Ninja. All right, but anyway, Big Boy, people are being priced out of life. You're being priced out bad. It's badly. And people are just sitting here doing nothing. There's no other choice. And this isn't even an argument, guys. I know you're like, we need to do something. We need to stop the corporations and Wall Street. No, bruh. It's over. It's over. Sorry, there's nobody's gonna help you, man. And you're getting priced out. They've been trying to tell you. There was a dude named Larry Dobbs. Larry Dobbs, when CNN was legit. Is that his name? Larry Dobbs. Let me see if I can pull him up. I think his name is Larry. I might be wrong. Maybe it wasn't Larry Dobbs. It was something Dobbs that was on CNN. Let me see if I can see his name. CNN. What was his name? Lou Dobbs, not Larry. Lou Dobbs. Lou Dobbs used to tell y'all back in the day, but y'all was too young. Lou Dobbs, not Larry. Lou Dobbs used to tell y'all, nigga, they squeezing out the middle class. The middle class is eroding. All right, he used to come on there every day, bruh. And he used to be like, yo, y'all getting fucked. All right around time, bruh. Yeah, look, y'all corrected me, Lou Dobbs. Lou Dobbs used to tell y'all, yeah, man, y'all fucking getting priced out. This was in, what year was that? 2001? 2000, it looks like 2011 to 2021, I guess, right there. He used to tell y'all back then, y'all getting cooked, and nobody was listening. And then y'all slowly, 30 years later, still getting cooked. Shout out to Lou Dow. He says middle class equals white people. Facts. All right, so it is what it is. All right, but he was trying to put y'all up on the truth back then, and nobody listened. I used to watch him every now and then. All right, after I stopped watching MSNBC. I used to watch him, and I used to be like, this nigga crazy. All right, anyway, their middle class is eroding. He was like, you ain't going to be afford to live. All right, give it a couple more 10 years, and y'all going to be. Did he die last year? Rest in peace to Lou Dobbs right there. Rest in peace. Okay. But he told you back then in 2002, he was trying to tell y'all on CNN, back when CNN was a legit program. All right, it's not legit anymore. They've been bought and paid for. But that's what I'm going to tell you the same thing. And in 15 years, you're going to look back and say, CGA told us that this was going to happen. CGA was trying to tell us. All right, shout out to, it was not a correct. I appreciate that correction. Yeah, I appreciate it. J Flo says, I found out my son's whack-ass baby mama divorced her husband who cheated on her. That ish made my day knowing she damn near 50 and on her own. She kept my son from me, so F that beach. Yep, bye-bye. All right, so she went to get greener pastures, greener pastures, the grass was greener, and she got cooked. Tranisha Shahrazad Ali stated in her book that black women tend to consume more news, talk shows, and articles, etc. than black men, and I heard a rumor that black women consume the most media out of all demographics. Damn. Man, I tell you. All right. Man almighty. The black people, man, are an interesting group of people. They are the most unread. The black women are not the most educated. This has been a lie and a myth perpetrated by propaganda. They are not the most educated. I don't even know why they keep saying that. They are not getting close to the most degrees. They're most educated in terms of degrees compared to black men, all right, but not in terms of all demographics of women. But most people are not consuming good, legitimate knowledge at all. Shout out to No Government Name CGA would be a great internet pastor. The Church of CGA, Hellfire, Brimstone. Plus a drunken CGA history question. Can you explain the origins and the meaning of the phrase, the track? All right. The track. It's always been a track. I don't know where the phrase came from, but the horse track, thoroughbred, I have no idea. I have no earthly idea. And Tranisha says, I say that because I gamed a black man that one day, I don't know if you meant I gamed a black man that one day that they will get rid of the dollar. And he argued that cash is king and that it will never get rid of paper money. It's sad. You notice that it's black people that think it's their appointed duty to report what was said behind your back. All right, he said they'll never get rid of paper money. Oh, yes, they will. Yes, they will, bro. They're going to get rid of it. They getting rid of that shit. It's going to be a cashless society. Guys, it's already a cashless society. They just haven't get rid of the money. Like, the money still exists. It's just numbers on the screen. But we typically don't need cash. You don't even need the card anymore. You don't even need the physical card. You can put your card on your phone. All right, but like when was the last time y'all been running around here with cash? Okay, not very often do you just run around with cash. But yeah. All right, it's very, very tough. Like, go to a young person and give them cash at the machine and see what happens. They'll be like, cash or card? Cash. They'll be like, damn. All right, shit, here we go right here. Let me punk this shit in. They got to send you back the change. All right, what does the screen say? All right, here we go, $5. And here we go. I got to give them $3.95. They got to count the pennies and the quarters. They be fucked up. Take them like 5 minutes to get through and shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Does that make sense? All right, here we go right here. 85 cents. 75, 10. All right. Most places, they don't even take cash. No, we don't take cash here. All right, so it's, yeah, man. There's very few places that use cash like that. I mean, you're incentivized to use your card, and then you get your little phone. And mostly women do this. They like to get their little phone. They like, wait a minute, what video got blocked? Yo, YouTube is on my neck. What video got blocked? What happened? Oh, some music. They are on my neck, bruh. YouTube been on my neck lately. All right, but they mad that I be over on Twitch. Women love the devil works through women, just so we know this. They're the weakest link. You give them some new technology, they will sell their kidney and their eyeball to go use that little new technology. They get their little phone, and go to their little screen. Ting, ting. They love doing that shit. They love it, man. Yep, they get their little Apple Pay. They get their little Apple Pay, get their little watch. They love doing that shit, and then you don't got no choice but to do it. All right, listen. New world order. They love to walk around. I could just do this from my little phone and my little device. Ping. They love doing it. Now you sitting up there, you got to do the shit. All right, because now you be like, all right, let me get my physical card out. They be like, do you got a phone? Phone? Okay, fuck it. All right, here we go right here. All right, what do we have to do? All right, line up your little face. All right, you ever do it where you got your little phone and you want to do the little Apple Pay and you be like, bink, and then your phone kick back and shake and it be like, it can't line up with your face. You're like, oh, I got to put my face. All right, take it off your sunglasses and shit. You got to line up your face and the Apple Pay. All right. Like, I'm like, you fucking sheeple, man. Look at what you got us doing. Nigga, I used to be able to reach in my pocket, nigga, and give him a $5. Now I got to line my face up to the phone and shit. Oh, my goodness. Now, what if my face is all fucked up? All right, I can't even get my goddamn Snapple juice anymore. What the hell? We getting fucked up around here. It's a fucked up shit. All right, anyway. Let me see what we got here. We got some other brothers. We got all Ko-Fi, I believe. Steven says, if women had their way, not only would they keep 10 men around as breeding stock, those 10 men would be milked by a machine to fertilize eggs without the act of sex. This is a fact. This is a fact. All right, this is bad news. Shout out to Mike 007. Thank you for speaking truth and for making your show so entertaining. I wish you much success, Coach. Thank you, Mike. No Excuse Lifestyle, Rocky Cage. He says, it's been a while since super chatting. A couple of weeks ago, I was on a 5-city tour testing out new vehicles and make that into a soundbite. He's giving me his money. Yes, indeed. Salute to you. You were testing a 2018 Chevy Equinox. He's giving me his money. Shout out to King Porter. Hey, Coach, strangely, all of a sudden your live streams didn't appear on my what to watch. When I got on, I had to search for you in the notification bar. That's because I got a strike. So, yeah. And they on my next. I just got an email saying they blocked the video. Like, YouTube is like, okay, this nigga putting up streams that he on Twitch. Okay, let's fix this nigga. Let's fix him. All right. CJ says the way some women can just manipulate language, create new words and phrases, or even redefine those that already existed should be studied. I'm jealous that I can't do that. All right. Yeah, I need a guy that does this. Mr. Commander is in here and he sends a co-sponsorship. Yes, indeed.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Yes, indeed. All right. Shout out to Blue Bag and says this 304 is delusional. They will call real life multimillionaires broke simply because he doesn't do what she wants. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yep. This is true, guys. Like, they'll date rich guys, and then because the guy is not generous or easy with his money, they'll be like, he's cheap. And you're like, again, people don't understand what people have in terms of disposable or discretionary income. I talk about it on the Money Mindset. If you have, just because you have money or you make a high income, doesn't mean you get to spend that person's money. Doesn't mean you can say, okay, Coach, you make $100,000 a month. Let me spend your money. Impulsively. Like, they literally will send you a picture of something they want. Okay, Coach, I know you're making that YouTube money. People donating. I watching the streams. All right, so guess what? All right, going to get me a purse. How much is the purse? All right, it's $4,000. Okay, listen. All right, if I make $100K a month, just because I make $100K a month does not mean I want to spend $4,000 right now off of something that I'm not going to touch other than your poon. All right, I'm going to touch your poon first, and then you're going to get a bag, and then I'm going to just spend $4,000 impulsively with no warning. All right, just no warning at all. No thought about it. Right? No thinking about it and how it's going to affect my budget and, what do I have to move around? I'm going to just part ways with $4,000. All right, impulsively. You don't give me a week to think about it, a month. You don't suck me dry for a month and then ask for it. They just literally just walk in and like, well, I know you got it. Just give it to me. Like, that's not how money works. That's not how budget works. That's not how people become rich. That's not how rich people become rich, just impulsively spending that amount of money. Now, let's just say there was a lady. And I bought her a purse. I guarantee you I didn't touch every hole on her body, including her earlobe and possibly her nostrils. All right. I gave her the Cassie. I probably peed in her mouth. And then I said, you know what? After probing you for a good 30 days straight, let's go get a bag. Now, I don't mind that thought process. That's a great thought process. All right. I done probe this woman. I done put her here and pee-peed in her mouth, probably dookied on her. I done some things and be like, girl, you deserve this. Baby, I deserve You deserve this, baby. Let's go. If I can't have you, I don't want nobody, baby. Yep. And she invited her friend over to get dookied on. Hey, you want my friend to come get dookied on? I'm good. I just need you. She probably did some shit like that. Let's go get a purse. That's different because I done thought about it. I done sat there for about 25 days like, damn, this girl is special. Love me in a special way. This bitch is special. Let's go shopping. All right, I'll spend $4,000 at that point. All right, because you deserve it. Bitch, you done earned it. All right? But you just gonna walk into a guy's life. Can you give me this bag? You're gonna have to grab ankles. Cheap. It's like, wait a minute, cheap? Cheap? That's not cheap. I don't even know who the fuck you are. I'm gonna just hand over some money to some regular broad? Nah, baby. It don't be what it is. All right, but we could talk about we could buy about a $4,000 handbag. You gonna do the work though. Do the work. He said the thought process. Do the work. No government aid. People are complaining like hobbies like Pokemon cards and $80 video games are too expensive now. Normies are cooked if they're complaining about the prices of video games. Brothers, man, video games been expensive, man. Video games. Pokemon cards, $45 for a pack. All right, man, listen. Y'all getting priced out everywhere. The truth says the 1990s show Slider shows us a world where men were only used as sperm donors. It's episode 2 from season 2, Love Gods, Men Are Rare, hunted as breeders in a female-run world. Watch it. It is crazy how the show predicts things, even the C-19 pandemic scenario with Q written on the wall. Wow. I'm going to actually go back and look at that. I'm going to go back to me, if women were in power, and there's no doubt about it that at some point they will gain power. I don't know how long they'll last. If women were in power, they would be way more vicious than men. It would be bad news. And God or the nature has determined that they were supposed to be not in power because they have never been in power. And any society where they were in power doesn't exist. But I'm willing to bet that they would be savage to men. Not as a revenge. They would literally just be savage. They would be savage because they wouldn't care, right? They wouldn't care about men because men would just be useless other than sperm. They would be savage, meaning that they would just use us as slaves, whip us. You know, some of the most brutal slave owners back in the day were women. And you know who is women,
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Slavery plantation proved this. Some of the worst owners of slaves were women. And you know who issues, right? They were the most brutal. There was a slave owner woman in Louisiana. And she was considered one of the most brutal of them all. So you guys think, let me see here. Louisiana slave owner woman. Her name, is it the one here? Let me see here. Delphine Lalaurie. Delphine Lalaurie. She was notorious for her cruel treatment of the people she enslaved. She's well known, notorious, cruel. This was her house. They would say slaves would come out just bloody and beaten, just walking out in the street. Nobody can help their ass. Like, she is notorious. Was she a Creole? Was she a Creole? All kind of people own slaves. We'll figure that out. Madame Lalaurie. It says right here, we explore how a woman from one of New Orleans' most prestigious Creole families transformed from celebrated socialite to legendary monster. Okay. Rumors of cruelty circulated for years before a catastrophic fire happened in 1834. The discovery made that day, 7 enslaved people subjected to torture so extreme that newspapers struggled to describe it, provoked a level of public outrage rarely seen in antebellum America. 4,000 citizens converge on the mansion and blah, blah, blah. Okay, they're going to make a movie out of this woman at some point. All right, so I think, because I really don't have, if women got in power somehow, like if Kamala Harris won and women became empowered and men became subjugated, they would be way crueler to us than we would have been to them. Way crueler. Way crueler. This is not even a joke. It's not even a shit on them either. But it would be way crueler. Like, and ninjas would sign up for it. Ninjas would be like, I'll do it. All because they're going to get a little booty hole, all right? And that woman will let them do this, but yeah, it ain't going to be what it is. Yeah, even the white people was looking at her like, whew, you can't do this. They halfway humans. They a third of a human. You got to be a little humane. Yeah, American Horror Story series got her. Yeah, man, they would be way crueler than men have ever been cruel to women if they somehow, by hook or crook, got into power. I mean, so I don't have faith that there would be peace. There would be peace and harmony. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. They would be abusing us. They would be abusing men. It would be sad. All right, sad. It would be terrible, especially black women. All right, black women would abuse the shit out of black men. Shout out to Wheeland says, lots of chicken bought from the ladies, but not my girl, coach. Not at all. Not at your girl. Not your girl. Shout out to you. But black women literally just abuse and buck break black men. But black men are broken men already, so that wouldn't even be that hard to do. It wouldn't be that hard to do. J. Cool says, I made the mistake of allowing my financially successful normie married friend to hear part of your local stream on Sunday. He's 66, a good guy who understands people, but he did not react well to hearing that stream. I even mentioned the monetized dating marketplace, which is something I should not have done. Yep, old boomer, they're gone. He was like 66-year-old man hearing this. They're like, oh. That could be my grandbaby. This nigga out here violating my grandbaby. See, one thing you guys got to realize is this, and I'll wrap this up. You don't have to worry about, like, a lot of guys are worried about, like, the reactions of women, like in Cold Approach. You're worried about the reactions of women, like if a woman came out and false allegated you. You're worried about the women. Oh, we don't believe these hoes. You know who you have to worry about? White knights. White knights. These men are lethal to masculine men. They hate masculine men. They hate men that have sex with random women. Not random women, but multiple women. I'll change random to multiple. They hate men that fornicate and have sex with multiple women. They hate men that cheat the system and don't have to get married like they goofy ass. They hate it. And they will white knight simp cape. They will report your goofy ass. They will report your video. They will dox you. They will try to take you down. They will protect the whole almighty Punani, all right, and the divine feminine. It be the white knights. Like, you could be like, man, coach, don't worry about Cold Approach. One thing you got to worry about is the white knights, all right, because you're going to be over here. Same thing as you go to the gym. Them white knights going to be running up on your monkey ass, just talking. All right. Them dudes report you. Yep, they be in the gym talking to the manager. I seen him talking to several girls in here. You think the girl's going to complain? It be the white knights. He be in here talking to a lot of girls. All right. And those girls seem like they're under duress. Girl, weren't you under duress when that Mr. Negro was talking to you? All right. The muscular Negro, weren't you under duress? See, she said she was under duress. Stop sharing shit with these motherfucking weak ass motherfuckers. They'll talk a good game. You know, back in the 70s, I used to be a player. They'll talk a game. Back in the 70s, I used to pimp a couple of hoes. They'll talk all that shit. But when you hit them with some shit that's happening in real time that they haven't let their mind adapt to, them niggas gonna turn into monkey ass simps. All right, white knights. Okay? And they'll lie. He said it don't be black either. You know that nigger running around here, and I know I'm a nigger, but that old goofy ass, shiftless, lazy ass nigger running around here talking to white girls. All right, I'll be damned if I ever talk to a white girl, because you know what that means. Any white girl talking to you is a trouble. All right. So Massa, go tell that old black coon ass Uncle Sellout Sambo ass nigga to not be in here talking to these young, fresh, supple, fertile white girls. All right. I know you, Mrs. White Girl. I know you, Mrs. Anime, Mrs. Anime. All right. Mrs. Anime, Miss Anime. All right. I know you a young, supple, fertile. All right. Your hands are so soft. All right, I know you don't want that lazy, shiftless ass nigger to be talking to you. All right, you need a good white man in your life, a blonde hair, blue eyes, 6'5", and finance ass nigga. All right, you don't need no old nigger ass nigga running around here putting his nigger babies in your white prime pink punani. All right, and them ice cream cookies and them uncooked Cinnabon. All right, and I sure would love to touch them, but I know good and damn well I don't need to be touching Massa's daughter. All right, ass nigga. Okay, turning your ass in. Right? Because she done fucked a couple of white girls in your gym. And he want to fuck a white girl, but he just don't know how to accomplish it. So he got to turn your black ass in. I'd never touch a 19-year-old white girl like you. And with your legs all looking like that and your hips looking like that and them little uncooked Cinnabons in the back. I always, my whole life, wanted me a white woman, but I know I can't get one. And the Lord told me my ancestors going to cook me, but that nigga shouldn't get none of you either. All right, with them pink ass toes and your feet out. You ain't supposed to be with no white girl, especially a 19-year-old white girl. How dare you, you goofy ass nigga.
How dare you?
All right, kick his ass out the gym. All right, kick him out the gym. He ain't welcome here. Get him. Get him. Slave catcher ass nigga. All my life, I dreams of being a white girl like you, but I can't. All right, because my mammy and my aunt, they black. So I can't ever touch a girl like you. But your hair sure smell good. What is that? Fruits and berries? Oh. All right, you sure smell good. Your perfume smell good. I smell you every time you walk past me, but I never looks and I never touches. Ass nigga. Oh, Uncle Ruckus, goofy ass niggas. All right, trying to teach it white knight for these cake for these women out here. These women want to be out here getting dookied and pee-peed on. Ask Cassie. Ask Cassie. Man, these men had the nerve to pee in that girl's mouth as if she wanted it. All right, she probably didn't want it. She gagged and spit. All right, and she and Diddy made her get pissed on again. And for 10 years got pissed on straight again. All right, I can't stand these old goofy ass niggas. All right, these niggas had the business to be out here. That's why sexual discipline matters. That's why y'all need to be with one woman. I've been with one woman all 66 years of my life. Ass nigga. All right, yo, let me stop this show and get on with my day. It's graduation day. We got our brother NG, and I found out that the biggest white knights are swole gym rats. I'll whoop your ass nigga. He says, I've seen this a lot when I was in the military. They crash out over a fat chick being cold approach in the gym or a club. Yes, they do. Niggas used to do this on YouTube. It was always a nigga with muscles. Ninja, you little ass nigga in the gaming chair, I'll come fuck you up. I was like, all because you don't like what I'm saying. And it was always a muscular nigga. All right, bruh, take some more HGH and sit your monkey ass down. All right, you ain't never gonna see me, you goofy ass nigga. All right, and stop putting steroids in your ass. All right, so anyway, shout out to the coach gang. Hit the like button. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.